Hello, bow bow. The intro music said no one last time. But anyway, welcome in, guys. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome to another stream of Armored Core. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. That hurt a little bit. Welcome in, Bear. Congratulations on getting first. Welcome in, Soma, for getting second. Welcome in. Welcome in, Internet Momento. Welcome in, Janae. How are you doing? Welcome in, Obnoxious. Welcome in, Glitch. Hi, chat. Bye, chat. Very base. Welcome in, Senna. Welcome in, Elliot. Welcome in, Roast. I have made good, or rather, poor financial decisions, but I do not regret it. You know what? That's fine. Time to armor your core. You're damn right. Today, it is a Friday. I think it's a Friday. Let's go, Poggers. Not gonna lie to you, I think there's like a change of season going on. My energy has been all wompy. All wonk wonk. All womp womp, as they say. Just going crazy. So like I'm in this weird thing where it's like I have a lot of energy, but my body is tired. You know? My brain is just like, oh. And I think it's because it's slowly transitioning from spring to summer. That means summer is around the corner. Yeah, that's what I think so too. I'm like, is this like my internal clock going like, okay, new season pass. Yo, what is up, Razzle Dazzle? Hi, Jen. It's good to see you. I'm doing good. I took a shower before stream. I normally don't do that. I normally take like showers later in the evening. I'm a night shower taker. But I decided today I would take a shower before stream just because, why not? And not gonna lie to you, I should do this more often. I bought the collector's edition for Elden Ring Night Rain, and my 18-hour test is finally over. Yeah, let's go. Well done. It's a victory in and upon itself that you completed it. I'm looking forward to hearing some good results, hopefully. Friend finished funny, man. Yep. I'm mentally blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna lie to you, when I started stream, I was like, oh, we're playing Minecraft. I was like, no, wait, we're doing Armored Core. So I actually, like, just by creature of habit for the past 2 days, opened Minecraft, and I was like, what am I doing? I was like, wait a second, we're doing Armored Core today. Like, what? What's going on with my brain? So that's kind of where I'm at. So we're gonna get a funky Friday going on for sure. But how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are having a nice, calm Friday. Hopefully you're able to relax, enjoy. Posted on media, friend finished. Ooh, interesting. I bought Amori, and I can't wait to speedrun Depression this summer. I mean, Amori is one of those games that if you don't play it without, like, if you look at it from like a very like academic, you know, perspective, right? Like, I think it's okay. But if you go into it with anything else, Amori is just like trauma dumping. It's personally seeking out a trauma dump. Spread the word of the funny man. What the hell does that mean? I'm scared now. I'm scared. Oh, are you talking about like John Snail? Or wait, is it John Snail or Joe Snail? I can't read. You know what? I'm gonna say John Snail. If I'm wrong, it's funnier that way. I returned my library books today. Very base. Did you get any new ones? A good thing to get into is like return books, like return 2 books and take 1. John Snail. Ooh. So that you never like have too many books. You know what I mean? And as well, I have bought Doom: The Dark Ages. Could not get the premium edition without a stock as soon as I tried ordering it. Ah. Well, at least you have your reward for making it through an 18-hour exam, which, holy hell, you know? Actually, speedrun Depression is Nikkei. Well, at least in like Nikkei, you can look at boobs and butts. So like, it's not as bad. Like, it's bad, but like, you know, you have like, oh, you know. But in Amori, it's just like 2D pixels that are having awful times. Do not be confused with V2 Snail. I got you. Books just for school. Ah, that's unfortunate. I haven't gone to the library in a very long time. Generally speaking, because like I don't read for pleasure anymore. So all the reading I do is like purely for like work, essentially. So it's like, it's kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I don't really read for fun anymore. At least for the digital upgrade, the premium cost is just 36 pounds. What would add up to the original price of the premium edition? No idea. I mean, like, there's obviously the argument of like upgrading from like buying the base version and then if you like it, getting the deluxe. But if I'm going to play a game for longer than an hour or two, I just go ahead and buy the premium, because then I know like within the first hour or two whether I'm keeping the game or not, so then I can get my money back. And I'm pretty good at judging that. Like, I'm pretty good at figuring out like, hey, is this a game that I'm going to actually play, you know? Same, but to be honest, probably going to go there more often just to do personal work, because I notice that I'm more productive with things outside my home. Yeah, I'm the same way. Whenever I do work outside of like, because right now I'm at my desk, right? And I'm just like doing my thing and everything like that. But, you know, I'm not as productive as I would be like at an office, right? Like because I think it's just like a mindset thing where it's like, you know, when you're in a place where you only work then that's the only thing you do. You work, right? You don't really like, I mean, maybe you goof off here and there, but like, you know, it's very rare. But at home, it's like, this is where you relax. This is where you hang out. And I imagine, like, even if you have a separate room that's just for work, like, it's kind of very difficult to get your mindset into it. Cause like, if you just exit the room, like, haha, Minecraft, you know? I'm pretty sure the only criticism I have is that it's too easy in your opinion and you're playing on the nightmare difficulty. I think it's also the case that like you may just be very good at Doom games, and because of that they didn't like increase it for you specifically, and instead they catered more to a casual audience, which is typically what game developers do. I mean, to be honest with you, like I really do dislike the fact that nowadays we're stuck in these situations where we have infinite games everywhere, but they all fucking suck. Like they're not rewarding in a lot of ways. They're very bare bones. They're as wide as the ocean, but as deep as a puddle. And it's just one of those things where it's like, there really aren't that many games. Unlimited games, but no games is, yeah, exactly. As Schladicus Maximus would say. Yeah, 100%. Like, there are very few games that I look at, I'm like, oh yeah, this is going to be fun, right? Like, I think that the biggest issue that I have with streaming right now is the fact that whenever I have to choose a game, I actually have a hard time finding good games. Like, Armored Core is a great fucking game. Sekiro, despite the fact I hate it, great fucking game. Minecraft, goated game. But like the vast majority of the games that I do differently, right? Like, you know, if I played like a, you know, let's say I played like the current game, like Schedule 1. Like, that's maybe good for 1 or 2 streams before everyone's like, this kind of sucks. And it's not just like it's not just the game's fault, but it's also like, you know, it's not a game that people are like, oh yeah, we're gonna spend 100 hours on. It's just like, it's something you play for 10 hours, then you never play again, you know? Hi, New, I'm Dad. No, never mind, I'm actually Ronnie. Hi, Ronnie! How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. There are thousands of games, but there are a few good ones. Yeah, true. I mean, I also have to admit that my tastes are very, I guess you could say, refined. Maybe not, you know, in terms of quality in your opinion, but for me, it's like, I like certain games. I have a few criterion. I can't really call them to mind, but if you watch the games I play, they're typically, you know, they're meant to be played longer than just one sitting, you know? What did I miss? I can't be watching the stream for a while because I have to keep my sleep schedule in check. We did Minecraft and we're still alive. Minecraft is still going great. We're taking a little bit of a sidebar here to play Armored Core and have fun. And I think we're almost finishing up Chapter 3, moving into Chapter 4. So we're having fun with that. But yeah, I hope you have a good night. Get some rest shift. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, it's one of those things where it does suck that there are so many games, but they're not, you know, they're very wide as the ocean, but deep as a puddle, and it sucks. And you know, one of the things that is interesting is that one of the games that I do want to play, despite the fact that I don't really like, you know, turn-based games, is Expedition 33. Why? Why? I'm fine. All I want in a good game is a good story.
You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm gonna kill you. Give me $200.
Thanks, Ronnie. I mean, I'm in the same boat there, but that's not all I want. Also, hi, Legacy. Hi, lol. Hello. I love a good story, right? Like, a good story really keeps the game together. But if the game isn't fun, if the game isn't enjoyable, if the gameplay loop is boring, it doesn't matter. Like Pokemon, for example. I hate the gameplay loop on Pokemon. You do the same fight over and over, you just have different pixels, and then you have 4 different abilities. It is very fun if you like playing Excel sheets like Hoi 4, Hearts of Iron 4, Europa Universalis 4. I don't, I'm bad at it. But it's not mentally stimulating, because all it is that you're clicking a button and a number goes up or down. And it's like, I'm not that type of person. I wish I was, you know? But, I mean, I think the story of Pokemon is good. I think that Pokemon is a great way to tell a story, but I don't really get any satisfaction when people brag to me that they have these like really shiny Pokemon that are incredible. I'm like, I don't care. Like, this is not prestigious. All you did was you put a lot of time and you knew how the game worked. I don't really care about that. Like, that's not fun to me, right? Like, oh, your pixel has a shiny thing on it. It doesn't speak to me, unfortunately. I wish it did, because then I would play it. But like, a lot of the games on the 3DS and the Nintendo DS and all the handhelds, like, most of them were turn-based because they could not run high graphics. And then when they could run high graphics, they all cap it because we don't have the technology to run really good graphics on shitty handhelds. Well, the Steam Deck is an exception to that, to be honest. I agree with you. I hate Pokemon. That's why randomizers and Nuzlocke exist. But here's the thing. If you're innovating on an already bad idea, in my opinion, you're just polishing a turd. That's just my view on it. Like, I will play Pokemon, I enjoy it, but I'm not gonna stream it because I'm gonna be quiet. Because I'm gonna have to have something going on in the background because it's just slow. And the thing that sucks is that, like, every person I watch that plays Pokemon or does that, like, they do the same shit. They love the game, but, like, they can't just, like, sit there on their handheld. I need that, you know? Technically, the people in Pokemon eat Pokemon. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? They never talk about that. The stories are nice. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't disagree that the stories are bad or in anything at all. I'm just saying, like, I'm not that type of player. I am not the demographic. Also, welcome in, Abby. I hope you enjoyed the lurk. I don't really know what type of games I'm into. I'm just like stories and puzzles. I mean, I like a lot of games that allow me to have a lot of control of the pawns and the characters, like Kenshi, RimWorld. Fucking love those games. I don't stream them because they're mega fucking boring for stream. But you know, Dark Souls, stuff like that. Pal World is something that I'm doing a Let's Play on. Like, I like games that have a lot of depth, that they have a very simple gameplay loop, but it's very satisfying. Like, Pal World is 3D Pokemon, but I love it. I smell a newbie in AC6. Damn right. Well, we're a little bit further into the story, so I don't want to jip you. Also, thank you for the first time chat, Helios. So I don't want to jip you, but I am very bad. I do my best though. Don't like card games unless it's Battletro. I can't do Battletro. I can't do Inscription. Like, there's so many games that I see come out and I'm like, I don't want to play these. Like, you know, there's a rule that they say that when you're a streamer, you know, you play 80% of what you want to do and then 20% of what you don't want to do. And I'm going to be so honest with you. Like, I could not play Battletro. I would be so fucking bored because, like, I would not know what's going on because you need a degree in autism to, like, really, really do it well. Like, I'll watch, like, Northern Lion play it. He's stuck on Bizarre for some reason, but, like, I'll watch NL play it and I'll be like, I cannot watch this by itself. It's so boring. I mean, you watch NL for NL anyway. You don't watch NL for what he's playing. I played him AC6 twice. I can help if you want to. Yeah, so this is going to be the painful part for the experienced ones. You're going to watch me suffer. I'm going to do stupid shit. I'm going to make mistakes. And unfortunately, either you're going to be like, or you're going to be like, he'll get it on new game. None of those estimates. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because the thing is that the reason why I always do my, like, playthroughs blind is because I think that, like, objectively, it makes more sense to help the streamer because it makes the stream go better. But then you rob the actual first-time experience of the game from the streamer, right? So it's one of those things where it's your brain is trying to figure out, like, which is better. And I've decided for my personal case, it's better to just let me suffer, you know? Just let me suffer. And it's also better that way too. I think the Sekiro streams have definitely been a boon because of the fact I don't know what I'm doing. It's a FromSoft game, expect to die a lot. I know from yeah, I've gotten my platinum on Dark Souls 3, so I have a little bit of skin in the game. Also, hi Mega, how are you? But you know what? I have my autism degree, but it majors in anime. That's fine. Everyone has their, like, everyone has their thing, right? Like, some people are really into Armored Core. Some people are really into, like you were saying, like, anime. Me, I don't really have one necessarily. I think the closest I can say is probably going to be streaming. Like, that's my degree in hyperfixation is just streaming. Because that's one of the only things I really like to do. We will only point you in the right direction and troll you. Yeah. I mean, like, in Sekiro, like, the extent of what I really allow is, like, hey, I'm lost as fuck. What do I do? Because otherwise I'm going to be here for, like, 2 hours doing nothing. And they're like, yeah, just go this way. And then after I'm there, I'm like, thank you. And then you watch me suffer. I have a degree in no feminine content. Hey, don't we all? My autism is space. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about, like, humans, right? Is everyone has their own thing. Like, everyone has, like, it's so incredible to me because it's like, I remember when I was younger, I was like, man, it kind of sucks that I'm not into these things because of the fact that, like, I would be so much better for it. But the thing is that there are people who are, like, they're into trains, they're into airplanes, they're into space, they're into whatever the case is. Like, all you need to do is meet one of them, and then you have your literal library, walking library. And then, like, let's say they need something that's your library, and you just share it. Isn't it great that the marketplace of ideas is free? You just have to find the marketplaces. Raz is an uncertified pilot. They forced him. I mean, I could fly an aircraft, but landing it is very difficult. I don't know if I could do that. It's definitely got to be mecha and kaiju. See, that's the thing. Like, that's always a beautiful thing. It's so nice, isn't it? Just wait until they find a way to monetize that. I mean, there's always going to be a way to monetize something. It's just whether they do it well. You know, I think that, like, what's the best thing about video games is the fact that even though it takes a lot of money to, like, make and spend on, like, if you make a great game like Armored Core, it'll last for hours. And that's fine. Oh, wrong one. So we last left off on basically what was the end of chapter 3, I think, where we're basically doing, I think, the last mission that'll start us and catapult us into the next area or next chapter, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the head pat. But I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. Can't wait for them to hijack my dreams to play advertisements. I don't think they'll get that far. I think that as long as you don't get, like, mental implants or something, you'll be fine. Just imagine you wake up in the morning and there's, like, a AARP commercial. I said you were going to finish it? Yeah, I figured that this was, like, the end of chapter 3 mission. So I was like, you know what? Last stream, I was like, even though it's a little bit of a tease, I'll go ahead and stop here. This is barely half of the game. Poggers. Amazing. I love that. That's good news to me. But for me, it's like, I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the fact that there's a lot of unique characters. I'm loving finding out that people, like, you know, like, people really love Rusty, you know, and I've actually been enjoying the game a lot. It's been fun. If implants ever become a thing, I'll never get used to them unless they're, like, prosthetics. I think so too. I mean, I think that there would be a nice thing to, like, help me. Like, I think it would be really nice to have, like, calorie counters and stuff like that to see, like, oh, are you low on vitamin A or vitamin blah blah blah, and be like, you know, you flip your wrist up and there's like a, you know, like a holographic thing that shows you, hey, you need to eat or drink or something. If wait, hold on, I already read that. This man forgot to read my gaming takes. Hold on, I missed chat. That's my fault. I missed it twice. Holy shit, my bad. I miss Jen's too. See, this is why I'm a good streamer. I miss chat. The only games I play consistently are Pokemon and Ace Attorney. I'm not really a gamer. It doesn't matter if you're a gamer or not, Jen. It's like, you play what you play and you play what you enjoy, you know? One trailer I did see for stream was for Steam for a game called Lost Skies. Let me look at it. We're here. We might as well. We might as well. We're here anyway. Lost Skies. Okay. I'm gonna add it to my wish list, but this looks like if they took Breath of the Wild and just made it air. I think. I'm pretty sure. It's a From Software. Oh, wait, I already read that. Whoopsie. See, now I'm reading chat twice. Why do you guys do this to me? When it comes to... Oh, wait, hold on. Mecha Kaiju... Hold on. Where was your nuanced take? I need to do it. 0 days since Raz has had a perfect stream. I mean, admittedly, it is kind of hard to read every chat, and it's not like anyone's fault. It's just... It's my fault. I'm bad. That one I would definitely get. I finished an 18-hour test this morning. Amazing. Hey, I already read that. Hydrate. I should do that. I'm gonna miss more chat because I'm not talking. This is great. This is amazing. I love streaming. Streaming is fun. Happy Friday, by the way, or happy Saturday if you're on the other side of the world. Unsweetened tea. Yay! Don't blame us. You did that yourself. No. I think that we can share responsibility, right? Right? We're friends. We're hanging, right? My bullshit's your bullshit, your bullshit's my bullshit. You know, it's how it goes. What are you drinking? I am drinking unsweetened tea and also chocolate milk. Those are my drinks of choice tonight. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy, just nice and easy. Nothing crazy. Salvage historic data scattered throughout the subterranean tunnel. No base pay, compensation derived from saleable data. Interesting. Drink water. I mean, it's unsweetened tea is literally water with, like, tea leaves in it. That's based, I mean, I could, like, I used to do that. I would get like 3 cups. I would have 1 cup that was, I would get 1 cup that was water. I would get 1 cup that is like unsweetened tea, and then another cup of, like, I don't know, like chai latte or something, and go from there. That's normally what I do. Friends, don't make me laugh. You really have to piss in my room. Now I bounce off the walls in your room. How does that make you feel? That's a joke, by the way. Oh, don't worry, Jen. Also, hi, DJ. Welcome in. Make sure you redeem your tuna for Lord Byron, my kitty. He's the reason you can throw raspberries at me. Better luck next time. Life is good. Life is good. What is this briefing gonna be? Is it gonna be useful or... Hi, Air.
I have a personal request to ask you.
Anything for you.
It's about the Angerbert tunnel.
Okay.
Which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge.
Okay.
I want to go there and survey the area.
Okay.
Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned. It's an old structure.
Best girl has appeared. We love air.
Far back into the colonization of Rubicon. There must be items of interest from throughout the planet's history there. As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you. But I can propose an alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them.
Data?
Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology.
Ooh.
Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
Welcome in Natura Nuclear. Hi, how AC go? Love AC. AC amazing. Love AC. Very poggers. Kate Markson has me brought. I don't know who that is, but I mean, I feel like it's a familiar name. I feel like it's a familiar name. Pokecatch, a temple has appeared. Let's see if my AC will be up to snuff with this.
Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey.
Okay.
Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
Sure. Whispering River. Now that is a cool AC name, not gonna fucking lie. Whispering Wyvern is one of those names that I came up with on like a game called Atlas years ago. And it's just something that I've been doing. Have you tried the Pow Bunker? I think I have, or either I haven't unlocked it. Either way, I mean my build is shotgun with the sword and then the 2 laser thingies.
I'll send the marker data.
Basically a side quest. I figured it was. I mean, it's the only mission we have, so I'm guessing it's like a transitory one. Wait, I forgot the keys. No, it's this one to scan. There we go. You have it unlocked, just haven't bought it. I should buy it and try it, because I do have like 2 million like credits just to try it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I got them, was because I was having an issue with it. An energy build? Yeah, I think so. And I noticed that it was really effective against like any staggered enemies, and I was like, oh cool, so I just have to get them staggered and they're dead. How do I haven't played in a while, so my brain is turning off.
I'll exchange it for credits.
Nice.
I'll send them to you later.
You got the Rubiconian handshake from Nightfall? Yep. The strongest melee weapon in the game? Yeah, Pile Bunker, I think the reason why I never got it originally was because of the fact that it's very a commitment weapon.
Data and can influence digital equipment.
Whee!
The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online.
That's
Let's see what we
fine.
can find.
That's not a biggie. Oh wait, we've been here before. This was where the thing went boom boom.
CC. The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
A boss act. I love it. Oh. Text data. Domain writing 2. Text data extracted from a wreck from Thumb Domain. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said, there will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings one fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied, and I was forever ashamed by my deceit. Interesting.
This seems to be a recording of Domain.
Stop! Why are you backseating? I went through a whole spiel about how I want to do things like blind. Do you not understand?
Appears to be
I ignored your message because I wanted you to understand, like, hey, stop spoiling shit. Now you're adding me. Do it again, I'll ban you. I don't give a shit. If you don't want to listen to me, you can go and fuck up someone else's stream. Is that clear? Jesus Christ. I always try to be suave with people, but apparently people really don't understand. Okay, now I'm getting fucked by the game. Hey, there's an item down there. You should go grab it. Hey, there's something down there. Hey, I said I wanted to not be spoiled. I said I wanted to do it blindly. Hey, did you know that I could just end this game and just fucking, like, I could go out and go to a bar or something like this. I don't have to be here. Listen to me, guys. Come on. Not hard. Sorry for that? Yeah, that's okay. You're gonna do it again. Like, I don't know what I need to do to make it more clear to people. I want to fucking play this game spoiler free. If you tell me shit is down there, it pisses me off. Like, why? You even asked me. Why? Like, God. Sorry, I've had a long day and I can't, my patience is like 0. Oh, man. And you know what's funny? Is that if you just let me play the game, I would have been able to walk around and I probably would have found it myself. But now because I know it's there, I'm not going to grab it just to slight you. Just because of that. Jesus Christ. By the way, can you tell me what... Can you also tell me what this says? you know where the locations of everything. Can you tell me what this says? Pissy Raz? No, I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of people coming in and trying to spoiler shit. Like, I make it so clear, and every time I had a thing in here, fuck it, or sidebar, I don't care, I'm ranting. There was a thing, I had a thing in the tags, no spoilers, no backseating. I even put a message in chat, people would still spoil shit. I would be the most kind person in the world, and I'd be like, hey guys, I want to play the game at my own pace, let me discover things. If I need help, I will ask you. In fact, there's even a fucking rule now that I have, I mean, no one reads those anyway, but, you know, let's imagine people did, like, hey, if I need help, I will ask when I want it, right? Hold on. Yeah, I'm crashing out. Hold on. Very rare Raz crash out. Let's see. Yeah, it's rule number 5. No spoilers, backseating, or handholding. I will ask for help when wanted. You would think people would do that, but no one does. And it sucks because, like, I want you to imagine my position, right? I've been playing Armored Core the entire time on stream. So every single thing that I get to experience is brand new. This is one of the reasons why I don't like playing story games on stream. Because every time someone wants to tell me about something, even though I have it in the rule. And you know what? Fuck it. Just to prove a point. Jesus Christ. It's like, holy shit. Like, I understand. Like, I get it. Like, I completely understand wanting to help a streamer. But the thing is that people don't understand, and they never will. It's just how it is. That whenever you offer unsolicited help, you're actually doing the opposite. You're making them hate the game. Like, I don't want to play Armored Core. Like, I legitimately don't want to play anymore. Because I'm like, okay, fuck. This entire mission, like, I didn't know if there was anything secret here. I didn't know if there was anything fun to explore. Now I don't want to explore because now I know there's something here. And I tried ignoring it because that's, like, if you ever type a thing to a streamer and like, hey, do you want to know what this is? ? And then you at me and I ignore you. Like, that's what happens. What's going on? Oh, someone was spoiling shit and didn't listen to me, so I'm crashing out. Anyway, I think I said everything. Like, I'm basically saying what every streamer says, more or less. But, like, if you want to help me, just ask. Like, hey, do you want help on secret items in the area? No. There you go. Do you want help on strategy? No. There we go. Do you want lore about air, right? No. Let me figure it out. Because here's the thing. The reason why they do it, like, and this is why, like, I'm crashing out, or I normally don't crash out, but the reason why is because I know that it's one of those things where, like, they've experienced the game. Like, the guy who spoiled, like, not spoiled, well, yeah, I mean, he did spoil, like, the location of it. He's platinum the game. He knows everything, they know everything about the game in entirety, right? So they know everything. I know nothing. So because of that, they don't understand and remember the joy of them figuring out all the simple things, all the beautiful things. That's why they do it. If you've ever wondered why. Anyway, let me read chat because I've been crashing out so long. Smoke Heaven Omen, please. I don't know what that means, but how are you doing, JD? Oh, I missed so much.
Time, date, and place. I'm ready to lynch a mother trucker.
Oh god, AITTS in this situation is so bad. Oh my god. Cavalry Wreckers. Hi Nas, welcome in for the. I think you came in right at the time I started crashing out. This makes me go finish my adventure in third loop. The first incident, guys. I'm stuck. The rumors are angry. As I was trying to crash out, my entire thing was ruined because I kept getting destroyed. You know. I get that, unless acid should not be normal to anything. Well, I mean, it's like, it's one of those things where it is what it is. Backseaters here, yeah, let people play. I mean, that's my argument. It's just like, I understand, like, talk to me. Like, ask me shit. I'm perfectly fine with that. But, like, let me enjoy the game. Because otherwise, like, I just won't play story games. Like, every story game, it's the same thing. Like, anyone new comes in, they immediately start talking about, like, oh, like one of the things he was saying, like, oh, yeah, you don't know. Wait, hold on, where is it? It pissed me off, and that was the thing that started, like, getting me up there. Where was it? Hold on. It's like, oh, you don't know about AAP 376 and you don't know about AAP 7. Wait, hold on. Wait, I think I just thought. Oh, yeah, you still haven't seen the horrors of IA02 and IB01 CEL 240. I don't know if that's a joke or not, right? Like, it's like, oh, great. Now there's either two things here or that, or it's a joke. And it's like, ah. Anyway. What's going on? Oh, I'm crashing out. Crash out moment. Nice. Maybe mods could help? No, not really. I mean, the thing is that, like, I just have to, like, be more decisive. Like, I was like, okay, because normally, okay, because this is what you have to understand. There's a lot of people that I have to kind of wrangle, and normally after I wrangle them, they're fine. Today, I just didn't want to do that. Today, I was just like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm tired. I've had a long fucking day. I'm trying to ignore it. I don't want to think about it. But now I'm getting pissed off because it's like, okay, I need to give this person some grace because they're not smart enough to read and understand English. So I'm just going to do that. That's fine. But then I was like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm doing it. So now I'm just going to be extremely, like, from this point forward, if people just, like, can't scroll down and read the rule, fuck them. Honestly, fuck them. I don't care, right? Like, I'm a very baby streamer. I need to cultivate my community. And the last thing I need is every new game that people have is like, hey, did you know that you can go over here and get... I don't. That's the joy of the fucking game. Anyway. There's only one good secret in the game, and I'm telling you. See, I want more people like Roast there. Like, I know there's something secret in the game, and I want you to suffer. There you go. This is what, second time Raz is getting spoiled something? Well, I mean, okay, the Shadow of Mordor thing. For those who missed that, Shadow of Mordor, the guy spoiled the fucking end of the story, and I just stopped playing it. I just literally, like, he told me what happened at the end and, like, how things were, and he was like, well, actually, this shouldn't be spoiled. And by the way, they linked a fucking Reddit thread as proof that they were right. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. If you spent this much effort on yourself, I wouldn't be so disappointed in you, you know? Anyway, but, like, with Armor Core, like, there wasn't anything spoiled. I'm just being driven up a wall. That's all. I know about the same amount, but yeah, I'd rather you figure it out. Last time it was my fault, said too much. I mean, admittedly, like, a lot of things that I kind of just forget, too. Like, there's so much stuff that I see that I just forget about. To make you happy, I go double cannon 2. Do whatever you want, Nuclear. Do whatever. Yo, what's up? What's up, biggest boss? Let me just say, or Mr. Big Boss. Well, you're the biggest to me. I'm sorry I crashed out. I'll make sure to return to my cubicle very shortly. I apologize. I'm very sorry for crashing out. Although I gotta say, I picked up the pieces. I'm back on the road, okay? But yeah, welcome in. How are you? Like, you're just right next to it, and you just need to move one step further, and I will just sit there in my throne. See, that's what I want. I want people to enjoy watching me suffer. And then if like, because here's the other thing too, right? Like, once I beat the game, I can go back and get it. You know? Like, I could go, like, and this is what stuns me, is I could go back and get it, because I'm gonna do new game. You know? Like, I'm probably gonna do new game because I love the game a lot. But it's just like, tell me on new game, because after I get through the story and stuff, then it's like, okay, we can get all this, you know? Yeah, he's straight up, yeah, the dude straight up spoiled the whole game. The credits play, huh? See, that's what I like. If I wanted you to suffer, I would have tell you to play Getting Over It. I played Getting Over It. I'm actually good at it. I've beaten it like 20 times. Anyway, unfortunately, we don't have the guy to backseat us and tell us what this says, so I'm going to have to read it to you guys. This is a thing that is extracted from a ref of Professor Nagai, the Rubicon Research Institute director. Ooh. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. The resonance, this suggests some kind of mutation, runs the calculations. How much time do we have? 47 hours. We still have time. Deploy Ibis. It's like how John Cena did the moonwalk in his final. See, I can't believe you guys, even after all this time, you disrespect me. What can I do? I can do it. Ah. My acting is great. Ibis?
Recorded 2 days before the fires of Ibis. This
Interesting.
seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity, right before it struck.
And he had like 47 hours to act to it. Would it be wrong to hit you with a tax area now? What does that mean? That's kind of scares me. What is that? What is it? Oh, they're spicy. I don't want to mess with them. Whee! The Iblis trigger. Anyway, long story short, don't try me. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never banned someone that I regretted to ban. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Because you know what the guy did? Like, after I banned him, he's like, ah, fuck it. And he went to another okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry. There's 3 loops here to get to the final part of the game. Yeah. See, that was like, that's not really a spoiler. That's like some, well, I mean, it is a spoiler insofar as like telling me information I don't know. But it's like, if you want to get all the storylines, like, it's like a FromSoft game. This guy, the mortar guy? Mortar guy? No. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, if you've ever chosen a day to, like, test my patience, today should not be that day. Trust me. Because I'm going to be so honest with you, like, there's a reason I don't have mods. Because I don't, like, there's no reason to worry. Like, I'm very decisive. If you want to get all the endings, just play the game 3 times without starting a new game. Yeah, like, I mean, I kind of want to do new game just because I think it'll be more difficult. And I think that part of the allure of Armored Core is the fact that it gets harder and harder. Oh.
AP at 50%.
Ow. That hurt. Can we get in here through here? How do we get in here? There's a thing. Oh, hold on. Maybe we get in through here. I think I saw an open door, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. The Mordor guy, yeah, no, the Mordor guy I banned, and then I talked shit about him for like half an hour. I'm not going to do it this time, because it's just not worth it.
Of the enforcement squads.
But, yeah, no, it's always interesting because you have to walk a very delicate balance when you're streaming of, like, how much you want to let slide. Because if you don't enforce your rules, people will disobey them. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ran-san. Nihongo Jozo. My Japanese is terrible.
At 50%.
This game is challenging, but not that hard. Then again, played it day 1. I mean, I will admit, I don't know if this is hubris, but the game hasn't been, like, mercilessly difficult. It's been challenging for sure, but, like, it's not been like Dark Souls where you have to just constantly try it over and over and just do your best. Raz, question: is your cat named after the poet George Lord Byron? I'm doing research and I just found this. So, okay, funny story. I actually don't know if that's the case because I didn't name Lord Byron. The the person that named Lord Byron was actually the veterinarian that I took him to when he was a little itty bitty kitty. And at that time, I hadn't really come up with a name for him because I was like, oh, like, who is this? Like, like, it's so hard. I forgot to put my thing in streamer mode. Things never change. You know what? Hey, guys, you got a Discord message. Probably not. Gomet. I need to change that. I need to, you know what? I'm going to do it right now because otherwise I'll forget. There's an option in, where is it? Streamer mode. And then whenever it launches OBS, yeah, there we go. Automatically enable. I got it. Sweet. But Lord Byron was named by the veterinarian at the vet, and basically she called him like, oh, isn't he such a Lord Byron? And I'm like, okay, his name is Lord Byron. Now, I will say, this is actually Lord Byron lore. His actual name spelled on the first, like, actual document that was signed was, it wasn't B-Y-R-O-N. It was B-Y-O-R-O-N, and I think it was a double N. And I was like, okay, I don't know why you spent 3 extra letters to say Byron, but you know what? I'm just gonna say Lord Byron. So that's the sort. Like, if you've ever wondered what how my cat got his name, there you go. Although I did find out that, yeah, Lord Byron was apparently a poet in like the 17th century or whatever. No, B-Y-O-R-O-N. Yeah, like how Legacy did it. I have no idea why it was spelt that way. I've never seen anyone spelled Byron like that ever. I don't know if that's just me though. But yeah, Lord Byron. But the game is not that challenging. So I agree with you. I feel like once we get to the difficult sections, I'm assuming it's coming because, like, you know, I've you know, same guy I banned told me, hey, you're halfway through the game. Don't tell me that. Let me figure it out. Let me have fun, right? When you played the game for the first time, you didn't know, and guess what? You were better for it. If I knew everything that was going on, there would be no point in doing anything. Anyway, the rant's already over. But we do have another thing from Professor Nagai, the Rubicon Research Institute director. Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to his C-pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross that point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities. What does Coral represent if not sheer potential? The thing that this game was the development by From Software, doesn't this make it a Souls game? Well, yeah, you're right. I'm not... So the reason why I say it's a Souls game is I mean to say a Soulsborne. It's in that genre of, you know, obviously it's not a Souls game. Obviously it's not... Well, actually it's not even a Soulsborne in a sense. It's kind of like an offshoot in a sense. And it is its own series, its own franchise from like the early 2000s. I'm aware of that, right? Mecharo. So yeah, it's not a Soulsborne. It's not a Souls game. It's its own unique genre. The reason why I say Soulsborne or Souls game is that you're not really going to understand if I use another thing, you know? So that's why I say it. And even if it's wrong, you know, came out in the 90s. I thought it was the early 2000s. Well, it is what it is. Balteus took me until the next day of the initial release because he used to have the almost unlimited tracking on the missile. Jeez. Mecharo. Yeah, Mecharo. I'll say Mecharo. Mecharo is probably the best thing. Yeah. Mechanic Sekiro. That's why we need a separate category as in cores like. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's a lot of games that exist that are like Armored Core though. Admittedly, Shift. Like there aren't a lot of games that are as good as this. They're augmenting humans. Who would sign up to be a test subject? What is the C-Pulse? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. It's like C-Pulse is like, okay, it's sensory augmentation. Because I think we're technically, if I'm not mistaken, we're like a series Gen 3 or Gen 4. I don't remember. But whatever gen we are, like we're also an augmented human being. Or rather, our character in the game. The first games came around the 90s. God, that's insane. Like Capcom, they manage, you know, Mega Man and doesn't serve like Devil May Cry. Yeah, I mean... Coresborn would sound cool, though. It would be hard to say. Can I mention lore from the previous games? I'll probably end up playing them, so I'll just stay there for now, but Armored Core debuted in, like, 97? Nice. My ass is going to debt to sell my money. That's the corporate lifestyle. There you go.
The first augmented humans.
How many mech games are releasing? I'm grateful.
Coral technology that created you. But without it, we never would have made contact.
See, the thing that...
Picking up any more data stores.
Nice.
If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of Coral,
It has.
then it was all worth it.
Nice. It is very interesting how they give you piecemeal stuff, because the one thing that is going to be very enjoyable when I figure it out, and when they tell me, when the game tells me, not when someone in chat tells me. Let me be very clear. Whenever the game tells me like who Air actually is, it's going to be really satisfying because I have a lot of interesting theories. And I'm really curious as to like whether Air is corporeal or if it's like some sort of like crazy, like, you know, like in Bloodborne, there's like gods and shit, you know. But I am glad to hear that there's a lot of mech games that are coming out after Armored Core 6. I don't think they're going to be able to capture the actual fun and joy of Armored Core as much, but I'm glad that they're taking a stab at it, you know. Yeah, for sure, Rose. I appreciate it. Mixing humans and mechanics? No. Based. Hi, Michigan.
Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway?
I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us.
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too.
Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours.
Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Damn right. Walter as a father figure? I mean...
One new message.
I was
You're
busy.
a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one.
Why?
This next mission's all or nothing.
Okay.
Make sure you attend the briefing.
Okay. I mean, I think that Walter is like, ooh, stun needle launcher. Interesting. Not gonna use it. Oh, we got an emblem though. Ooh, hi next door. Very pog. Let's see if we have a new clip here. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think Walter, like, because at the moment, my gut is telling me not to trust Walter because he's using us to get to his end. And we're just kind of like, we're just going along with it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Although I do want to buy the pile bunker, even if I don't really use it. Where is it? I don't... Is it a right arm? That's the pulse. Maybe it's a left hand. Hold on. Ashmead. Pile bunker. There we go. So I think it's this. Yeah, there we go. That's the pile bunker. For this mission, I think you'll consider otherwise. You will need the needle launcher. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. We're gonna fuck a wee ball. Delete that message. By the way, unfortunately for you guys, I have a thing that shows me even when you delete messages now. So yeah, be careful with that. Destroy the ice worm. Ah, fuck, that's right. I think we do need it because shit. I was like, what the hell could they be possibly having us do? And it's like, oh yeah, Arquebus was going and getting that. Whoops. Yeah, Walter tries to be our father in lore. There's an explanation for it. We'll see. We'll see. Storm Ruler fight. That is such an interesting way of putting that. That is such a fascinating way of, like, explaining this mission. Because that's literally how it feels. Wait, was it? Oh, it was a... We'll use this right back for stun needle. Peak incoming. I'm enjoying this. You did Yorm the Giant, right? Yeah, don't worry. I actually beat Yorm without the Storm Ruler. It just took me like half an hour because I was like constantly parrying and shit. Whew. Let's see. Why did you tell him it would have been funny? Admittedly, I mean, even if you didn't tell me, I would have been like, oh yeah, like there's no way we're going to be able to finish this mission if I do it. I mean, you know what? I think just because I think it'll be funny, I wonder if I could actually beat it without the needle. Let's see. Maybe I can key into my autism and it'll be fine. Jokes of bad taste. That is based, I will say.
This will be
of course I did, Soma.
Led by Balaam and Arquebus.
Okay.
The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate
whole squad's
ceasefire
here.
is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA.
This is gonna be so bad because I don't have the damn thing.
Occupied bases, their heavy warship fleet,
Oh, this is bad.
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick.
Yay!
Here to take on the worst of our dirty work.
The
Hunting
worm.
the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Good five. You just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're
That's
going
why you
to
don't say shit in
neutralize the
briefings.
Iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Okay.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
It's like, guys, I forgot this thing in the truck.
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the overed rail cannon.
Oh no.
If we divert the
Oh, no.
spaceport
This is a
standby
bad
power to
idea.
the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
Not the
You
face.
can leave that to
Anything
me.
but the face.
I know a thing or two
I love
about
Jim Carrey.
sharpshooting.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire.
I'll send chatty.
That
This
just
is
leaves
not
the
good.
question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. Hey, I forgot it.
To go poke that beast with a stick.
I
Gun 13. You get all that? Good. Time for another field trip.
well, we tried. We tried our best. Ooh, hold on, guys. I think it'll be fine. When I saw the briefing, I'm like, oh shit. Like, you ever like show up to work and like you forgot to like do something and you're like, oh fuck, like this is not gonna be good. And it's like they'll turn to you and be like, Raz, did you forget that? It's like, my bad. It's only happened like once or twice. Oh my god. We'll try though. We'll try. Peak is about to happen. We'll see how this goes. It's like my dad saying I have to go to soccer practice. You can pass it without it. I see a challenge for full melee and was... I mean, you know what? Let's... it concludes the chapter. This is the conclusion ender. And for those who are curious about my AC stats, there you go. There are the numbers. There you go. 9470 AP, 1024 defensive, 1540 attitude, and 370 boost speed. Let's see how this goes. Did you sign that very most important papers that keep our businesses afloat? Yes, I did. I have done the taxes. I think. If not, the IRS will tell me.
Competing forces working together like this.
If not, then I will cry.
Now remember 621.
Yeah, it's like showing up to a meeting and like presenting and your fly's open. You know, that's kind of how it is. It doesn't allow you to work with numbers. The business will fail. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get a bailout.
It's time, 621. You ready?
No. I'm willing, though. I'm willing.
This mission depends upon you, Raven.
Am I able? Who knows? We'll find out. Committing tax evasion? That's probably how we got to Rubicon in the first place, right? Those helicopters are massive. It is kind of crazy because they don't actually, like, the blades should be way larger. It's time to lock in. Oh, that's so cool.
Michigan will take command.
Okay, what's your order? Whee. Why are they all so corporate? Whee.
Like a professional outfit and you might live.
Where's that creep think he is?
Yay!
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output
What's
at 80%.
that?
Setting correction A-OK. 90. 95.
Oh, fuck!
Won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
That's so cool. We gotta capitalize, though. That's so cool. That's so cool.
It's a bare minimum. This is just a fast hurdle.
That's so cool. I won't miss and gets it right through the back of the eye.
I'll handle them.
Incredible. Whew. I'm a little bit. There's a lot of downtime on the charge. That's okay though. We'll make it. Whew.
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander.
Just gotta wait.
Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Never thought about switching sides?
The poaching.
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Got it.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed.
Nice.
Preparing to fire rail cannon.
Come
Energy
on.
turbine
Yeah.
output 80%.
Yeah. Rusty.
95%.
Yeah.
100%.
Don't you dare miss.
Watch out for friendly fire.
That's so fucking
Secondary
cool.
shield down.
Oh, now I see why everyone loves Rusty.
Now, buddy.
Go and kill him.
Something's wrong.
Okay, time to back up.
Fall back, 621.
I can do that at space too.
We've underestimated this beast.
Oh shit.
My AC's compromised.
The coral. It's out of control.
Oh fun.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn.
Oh god.
I'll set the URC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation. This next shot will be my last.
I can make that count.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, tourist.
That's fine. Feel free. Always thought you were a bitch anyway. Of course, that counts as a miss. Whew. Whew. Got it.
Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy.
Sounds good. I can do that. Healing preemptively.
I'm out, tourist. You're on your own now.
Did he just die? Okay. I love the music, by the way. Woo, woo. With basically no damage. I mean, I took AoE damage and I took drone damage, but I was a little bit too greedy.
Looks like the beast goes on the defensive when it feels cornered. Just so happens the Red Guns have a saying for this.
Primary
Oh.
shield down.
Good work, buddy.
Ah,
All EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity.
I don't know if I'll kill it, but we'll try.
90.
Don't miss, Rusty.
All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100. 110. 115.
The radio getting distorted is so cool.
All or nothing.
Target's coral shield has been wiped out.
That's so fucking cool. Ah!
Get clear, it's gonna blow!
I can do that.
The freelancer really did it.
Now that is the way to end a chapter. That is cool. I was smiling the entire time. Holy shit. Oh, that's a 12-10. That's a 12-10 right there.
The blast
That made the entire game worth it.
Get out of
Is it not dead?
Lost again.
Is she lamenting the death of the worm?
There's something I have to tell you. The coral. It's my family. My brothers and sisters.
That's what I just thought.
I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide.
Okay, that makes sense.
A Rubiconian without a body.
Okay, that makes
No one
sense.
even knew I was there for such a long time.
The hints were there, but I didn't want to guess it.
One who...
Oh, hello, PCA.
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy.
Okay, that explains a lot. I was wondering, I was like, Oh, hi, Sin. Everything is good. We're all Gucci gang. The peak was 12 out of 10. Also, if you got sent to the ad hell, I'm sorry. I gave you the link to the YouTube stream. Womp womp. Don't really care. If you don't want to avoid ads, that's fine with me. You beg to your mother will give you it's normal ended alone here. That was amazing. That was fun. That was basically no damage. I just kind of got hit by stupidity, more or less. Pure cinematic beauty. I know, I loved it so much. Tremors. I mean, I thought of Tremors when I saw it. I was like, oh, Tremors. And I need to watch that movie. It's so good. Tremors is such a good thing. The worm is like a shark. Schnegge. Exploded. I can see I spoke to him. 392,000 for that. It's great. I did want to see your reaction. Yeah, it's like, and also on YouTube, I haven't been able to figure this out, but it's at 1440p on YouTube for some reason.
Between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war.
Yay!
Devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
So we're doing a time skip here.
Though it was the Iceworm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow,
A little bit quiet.
Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry.
Okay.
The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor. And the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed.
Yeah. One of the corporations were going to come out on top.
With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the coral abruptly reignited. And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
So now we know that I was like, because I remember they were talking about the coral like it was some sort of like intelligent like species type thing. Favorite core so far?
Augmented human C4621.
Whatever one is Michigan is from.
Mode. 2 new messages.
Hello. Wait, where's the female one? Why do I have a male voice telling me new messages?
Doing okay, 621.
Kinda?
I'd wanted to let you rest
probably,
some
yeah.
water, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA going, it's back to work, getting to where the coral's gathering.
I can do that.
Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem?
Nope.
My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the
Oh, that, yeah.
Watch Point Alpha.
Okay.
Turns out that the Iceworm was defending the entrance to that place. It's
Okay.
time to let ourselves in.
Amazing. We can do that. That's why Michigan's the GOAT. Reason why I call Michigan. I mean, yeah, there's so many interesting, like...
There's something you need to know. That friend Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven.
I know.
He's after something more, and he's using you to do it.
No, I know.
Here on Rubicon.
I know. I don't know what he wants me to do. I've been, from the very beginning, I'm like, what is Walter pointing us towards?
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated.
Okay.
A-rank virtual
AC system.
encounters are now available in the arena.
Arena?
May these encounters further guide your technique.
Yay! More arena. New mercenary data. New parts. Yes! We're going shopping! Okay, hold on. Linear rifle. That hits hard. But it probably does not hit anywhere near as hard as my shotgun. So I think we're probably going to just stick with that. Sadly. Oh, that's ginormous. Holy crap. Look at that. We got all the crappy stuff. We got an SMG. Interesting. We've got another bazooka. Another jamming bomb. Okay, a laser rifle. Another laser rifle. Laser shotgun. Not as good as the ballistic. You know what else is ginormous? My appreciation for you guys. My favorite character in AC6 is in the A rank. Oh, we're going to be having a lot of fun then. Walter just wants you to go to Taco Bell. There's only one on the entirety of Rubicon. Yeah, I'm so excited to figure out what it's going to be, you know? These all suck. Give me something good, like a better... What is this? A scatter bazooka. Ah, that's crap. No, thank you. Shield launcher. Oh, useless? For me, anyway. I use that gun pistol and it's really peak. I mean, I imagine it is, but for the way that I play, nah, I can't do it. Songbirds are really good, not gonna lie. Really? Yeah, I mean, because the damage is just insane. My juicy, meaty A5 Wagyu steak. Oh, I want steak now. You missed the laser lance and the explosive thrower? They're all kind of... They're not my playstyle, sadly. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty ordinary. That's good. That goes up and down. Splash damage. Yeah, I think the Songbird was the massive, like, tanky... Or not the tanky, the, like, super strong one. Double cruise missile? Whoa! The pulse is also pretty good. Laser turret? That could be fun. The one mission where weight and gravity are key. Ooh. Usually just go for a cannon on your left shoulder, Songbird on your right, bunker on your left hand, and either laser shotgun or shotgun you're using. Interesting. How the laser lance looks when attacking. Where was it? Was it a laser? I'm guessing the Viella. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like a charge lance from Monster Hunter. I like it. I'm sorry though, the sword is just it's my baby. I love my baby, the double sword. The laser cannon is your style and pass it to duel. Yeah, everyone has their own style. For me, it's like, for some reason, this is working out great. The laser shotgun. Hold on, where was it? Where is the laser shotgun? It doesn't do anywhere near as much damage, but is the, like, firing speed better? I don't know. Who knows? I love the sword. Elf 3, my beloved. Oh, we also have new helmets and stuff. Look at that. Wow. Wow. They still look bad. It's great. I love it. They all still look bad. Oh, hold on. I'm blocking. My bad. Hold on. I keep forgetting that whenever I'm in the shop, I need to go over here. Whoopsie. Gomen. Gomen Nashari. But, yeah. That looks awful. That looks awful. That looks awful. Ah, so they still all look like crap. Okay, got it. Sounds good. They all look terrible. Okay. Great. What about the arms? You know, is there anyone that has a better specialization than mine does for the weapon? You can charge it to do more damage. Nearly every energy weapon, you can charge it to do more damage. Oh, I think I can do that for my shoulders as well, right? A Wooger is basically a laser pile bunker. Ooh. I think my plan is I'm just going to keep using my build until I hit a brick wall. And then if I can't break through it, then I'm just going to come back here and be like, say the apologies in Spanish. Lo siento? I think that's how you say I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest with you. The Nock Trier is full firearm. We want melee. That's our bread and butter here. Okay, that kind of looks cool. Actually, I take it back. It does not look cool. Varel, four-legged tank. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Are you sleeping with your chemistry teacher? No, Mr. Jackson? Oh, you slut. No. Sorry. My brain is just... Desculpado, Cuedas. Yo quiero Taco Bell. And apparently Walter does too. All according to the Keikaku. Ian load. Thrust goes down and so does upward thrust. This looks good. Ian consumption. I really want the regen to be high. If we're talking builds, dual Zimmermans and diffuse laser cannons, it's overpowered. Interesting. One of the VP arms, they're really good all around. You might want to balance out their arms load. Yeah, I mean, I'm at that point now where I feel like we're very quickly due for an entire refit. But I'm just kind of looking and seeing if there's anything that I can do. Like, I'm not going to buy anything, I don't think, right now. But, actually, no, I'm going to get the FCS. Because I feel like a lot of my fighting happens in the medium to long range. And I also don't really use missiles either. So it's like, with your build, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the, like, what would even be, like, the god tier pieces right now. I feel like the only thing that we need to be careful of is we need the Ian capacity and recharge to be as high as possible without it, like, costing too much in terms of weight. I feel like if we can keep the weight down but increase the actual thing there, we're good. Don't mention Taco Bell. Those do offensive tacos. I will say, like, Taco Bell tacos are trash compared to, like, genuine, like, Mexican cuisine. Oh, like, genuine, like, proper tacos. Like, genuinely good tacos. Oh, nothing compares. It's so good. Show me everything you have and I'll try to help. I mean, the generator we're looking at, you know, we can get a little bit of Ian, a little bit of capacity, and the supply. We lose the energy firearm. Oh, wait, hold on. Do these have, like, melee? Oh, no, they don't. Okay. The weight goes down a little bit, but the Ian output also drops by, like, 670. The general stuff. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really figured out, like, I think the only thing that really... Oh, my chair is currently sliding. The only thing that I figured out with generators is that Ian capacity and Ian recharge. Like, that's it. The street taco stands or the taco places have Coca-Cola chairs. Yeah, those are pretty peak. The best ones are like mom and pop shops though. Like mom and pop restaurants. Those in my experience are either the best or like the taco trucks. For sure. But I mean, like, yeah, like this one's probably heavy as shit. Yeah, the Ian load, total load, load limits. Actually, all of these are too heavy. I would say capacity because energy are already your charges. And it's, I feel like if, because I'm pretty bad at managing my energy. So it may be, is it better to like do recharge versus capacity? Because I feel like at the same time, if I hit a certain threshold under, then I lose a bunch of maneuverability too. Did you get a new chair yet? No, I can't afford it. I'm thinking of like drilling a hole and just putting a screw, but I haven't gotten around to it. I may do it this weekend. Who knows? I would change those legs on the core. That's the first thing I was thinking of actually changing, because even though we do get more speed, right? Like the ones we have, unfortunately, just can't handle any of the upgrades. Like, despite the fact that we do get a lot of speed for it, it's just, ugh. Dafeng gens generate Ian passively. VP are balanced gens. VE are energy weapon. Yabo is for lightweight, aggressive, and Joso is based. Send me your bank details. I'll be your wallet. You can throw berries instead if you scroll down. But don't worry, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. So those legs right there are really good. Everything else seems like they're too much. Like, this is 26,000 pounds, whereas this one is only 17. But it will give us a massive upgrade on our load limit. I'm saving them. I give you a sugary for motors. The last stat, it's for energy weapon damage, not melee. So for fast ACs, try energy capacity. Okay, so we've got, I think 3 people now saying, like, energy capacity is, like, the big thing. So I think let's go get these legs. And then for the actual FCS... Let's leave that there. Let's go for capacity here. Well, without, like, too much weight. Ooh, that's pretty heavy. Dafeng. The incapacity and generator output are worth more. The VP-20D is probably one of the best choices, but it's a heavier engine. Where was it? It doesn't have as high as a capacity, though. Although I will say, like, I can't even fit it on... Well, actually, that's because I have it currently equipped, but... Yaba, Dafeng, Arquebus, or Arquebus, rather. So frustrating. Okay. Tell you what, let's go ahead for right now. Let's put the legs on so that we have a little bit more accurate, like, information when we're browsing in the shop. So, EN shortfall. Boost speed? What was EN load? Hold on. EN load as a proportion of EN output. The AC cannot sortie if this value exceeds the load limit. So the output has to match the load or exceed. Okay. We don't really need to change your weapons because you've got really good. I thought that too. I was looking through and I was like, I think I have decent weapons. I think right now we're at the point where we're just building the mech, the AC itself. Why is it? Hold on. Oh, wrong one. What was it? Fucking. Oh, there we go. Ah, no, that's not what I want. Damn it. Just let me double check here. Sum of the EN load of all parts. Higher values mean that the generator can support more high burden part. The leftover improves EN recovery. Ooh. Please change the core, Raz. Where's the core? Okay. But they all look so bad. Well, this one may be good. The VP40. Because well, here, let me look at all the options here before we start discussing. Overburden, yeah, I agree. For Misa, let me see if there's any that has the. That has pretty good stats. That's basically a massive upgrade all around. And then. Nah. Honestly, I think the VP40S is going to be our best choice. I also recommend changing the arms for repair with a better firearm speciality. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really been caring too much about it, but I feel like that's going to be an issue down the line too. Like the load stats, the energy stats are there for the system loadable fight style. The core has the stat too. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it now, and just base stats without anything else, it basically has, it's just a flat positive. The only thing that we could say like is bad necessarily is, you know, the attitude recovery, the boost speed, the quick burst speed, the total weight, which it is what it is. But BP arms are really good around. Yeah. Let's focus on a core. I think for now, even if it is not necessarily a good idea, it's only 354K. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Core, there we go. Don't like it very much, but you know what? We'll roll with it. Part shop. Okay. Now the head, they suck. They suck. They suck. The core has energy load and impulse stats too for jump and energy issue. We'll just, I mean, we have 2.3 mil and we're going to be doing the arenas. And as long as we aren't getting just destroyed the entire time, we should be able to make it back without too much issue. But what was it? It was the VP arms. Yeah, VIP 46S. A little bit less armor, that's fine. We lose the armor specialization, but we gain the firearm. I feel like it's more of an even spread, though. Like, you don't lose too much because of it. Like, comparatively, this is the best all-arounder for sure. From LA and yeah. Because the plan is basically using the laser cannons on the shoulder to whittle down their shields, and then once we get in, we do a shotgun shot to the face, and then we do incredible stuff. Why is Raz bitching over the design of the parts? Because I have eclectic taste. What can I say? Okay. All right. I have eclectic taste. All right. And I prefer fashion over everything else. But I also recognize, oh, God, I look like a gay Power Ranger. That's okay. It's fine. Whatever. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. It is what it is. Because the Bastro arms aren't really that good unless you like throwing your hand. Because that's, yeah. We'll see what we can do. And then what about the head? Is there anything this does? Scan distance, recovery. I don't know. I mean, these all suck. You know what? You look the coolest. I'll buy you. You know, we'll stick with it. We'll do it. He wants the Lancelot from Kogia so bad. How do you know, Elliot? How do you know? How do you know? Like, you read my mind. We have a lot of VP items now. We're literally a full VP mech. What the fuck? We are going to change out this for our laser cannon for sure. And then I think we'll just roll with this. The generator. Well, we need to see the FCS booster and that. So let's take a look, shall we? I'm no good with that because I just take the one that looks the coolest. Yeah, they all look terrible to me. But I'm also I'm picky, I guess you could say. Okay. Second generation booster. Let's see. Melee attack thrust. Attack and consumption. It goes down. Not bad. Or that really goes down. But we lose a lot of... Oh, God. There's a lot of data here. Woo. Okay. We get a lot of thrust and upward thrust. Oh, this one is definitely the best. 11,000. Wait a second. Attack thrust doesn't really matter. I think that's just like... It doesn't actually affect... Does melee attack thrust... This stat right here actually affect damage with melee? The Melander head is the best all-arounder for early to mid-game. I guess I just fumbled into that too. I'm the only one who likes the Basher frame design and gameplay-wise. Interesting. Best quick boost? Yeah. These are all so bad. Mine is better. Like, the quick boost is better. I still use the first buy-in there. It doesn't. It just makes it faster happen. I mean, that could be useful whenever I, like I don't get punished as much. Furlong. I don't know. How about we fuck around and find out, shall we? 18,000 from 21. 19, 20,000 to 60. Fuck it. We'll get this one. If it sucks, it sucks. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. We'll try the long range one. Maybe that'll matter. Who knows? Fuck it. And then the battery, or the generator rather. Post energy, post recovery EN supply. Sure. I think I'm gonna go with a VP. That's assuming I can even load it. I don't think I can. I don't think I can use any of these generators because the total EN load is too much. Pile bunker when it's tradition. He must. It is tradition. Okay, fine. I'll buy it. Fine. Let me get the pile bunker. Where is he? Wait, I think I bought it already. One second. Let me double check. Oh, it's on the left arm. Whoopsie. There we go. There is the pile bunker. It has been purchased. Okay. There we go. AC design assembly. Let's go ahead and change the booster out. Ay. Oh, the EN load drops so badly. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, that's a good thing. The FCS, we'll go for the longer one. Why not? The generator. I didn't even buy it. Ay. Let me see. Maybe there's something that I can fit in there for the generator. Well, I can't wait to see the damage. The damage is probably going to be You know what? Let's see. We have new arena, so we can use that. Underground exploration. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to play arena. We're going to do this. We've gotten all of these. Let's see. Let's fight Nile, shall we? Just so you know, you practically have to be in kissing distance to use the pile bunker's charged attack defensively. That's okay. I'm not afraid of kissing people. It's okay. Let me go ahead and change out the pile bunker. All right. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Let's be ultra aggressive, shall we? Deputy Commander of the Red Guns, the Balam Group AC Squad. Formerly the commander of the Balam Security Force, a paramilitary police organized that preceded the formations of the Red Guns. Nile distinguished himself with an exceptionally high arrest rate, and in those days, the only man he never managed to put in handcuffs was Michigan, then the commander of the rival Furlong armed fleet. Having failed to arrest the man, he instead settled for a friendly drink with his old nemesis. Okay. I think it's time we go about fighting our friend, our rival, shall we? Dual melee bunk, blade, or no balls. Amazing. I mean, maybe that could be fun. Who knows? Maybe I'll do that on the next arena if I can.
You have now reached rank A.
Damn right.
Subject AC. Deep down. Call sign Gun 2 Nile.
Okay.
Commencing evaluation.
All right. Can't wait to get my ass kicked. Oh, I hate this map. Oh, I feel way slower for some reason. Can I lock on, please? Why are you not locking on? God, I'm having such a hard time adapting to this.
50%.
Are you fucking kidding me?
At 30%.
Oh, it was that, right? Whoops. No! Damn it. That was a mistake. I hit the wrong fucking button 3 times. It's so stupid. Why would they put it on left stick triangle? What a stupid thing. Hardlock, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do before I got destroyed. It's okay. Pile bunker, what the fuck? Why does it do so much damage? What the fuck? Like, I was like, oh, yeah, you guys are memeing. Pile bunker is just like, it's whatever. Holy shit. I think my mouth just dropped because I was like, what? Also, I'm not locking on. Why am I not locking on? Camera settings, that's fine. Controls. It's not locking on for some reason. Okay, I see. Oh God. Damn it. Whee! Is most likely the long range ship. Oh! That would make sense. I was like, is it broken? Okay, yeah, I gotta change it. You can change the hard lock settings in the option. Yeah, the stun, your defense, that's why it's important to explain. Yeah. I mean, I also just kind of forgot to, like, play the game well. 4 OST chips. We got the Deep Down Nile. We got the Emblem. Life is good. Yeah, it's the long-range chip. I think the reason why I got that was because I thought, oh, well, it would be a good idea to do it. But hold on. We'll fix that. One moment. Let's fix that very quickly. No. The chip. I want close range. The best for close range. There we go. Okay, now what we'll do is we will put... Hold on. Right arm unit. Was there a... Did we put the pile bunker on the right one too? No. Plasma rifle, no. Damn, so wait, can't we do that? Love that paint job. Thank you. Long range on AC6 is like 340-ish meters outside building. Oh my God. I was wondering why I was having such a hard time. Mainly melee weapons are mainly always on the left. That's why I was like interesting because that's okay. We'll roll with the pile bunker despite the fact, you know, because you're using a close range like a shotgun. Yeah, like now that I'm using the FCS, it's better. It should be fine. So let's see how we go. Oh, snail, snail, snail! Wow, snail! You should change the chip, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Love that paint job. So good. I read it twice. It doesn't it? You know, it takes after me. When I meant dual melee, I meant putting a melee on your back and swapping. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I got you. I got you. Welcome in, Silky. How are you? Snail! V2 snail. Oh, hold on. Thought I was gonna cough, but I didn't. Whoopsie. Let's see here. V7 snail, armored core, open faith. Mine is called Whispering Wyvern. Mine's better. Oh, my left monitor just turned off. My left monitor just turned back on. We're gonna ignore that. Anyway, Deputy Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus's group augmented human squad. After receiving Generation 8 augmentation surgery, Snail continued to receive follow-up treatments as new technologies entered the mainstream so as to make their merits his own. Many augmented humans have died in order to... My left monitor just turned off. Is there a ghost in your room? You gotta pay rent too, son bitch. If you want to keep fucking with me, you gotta pay rent. All right? That's how it is, okay? Many augmented humans have died in order to assure safety of his repeated adjustments. Oh my gosh. Yes, the snotty Vesper with the stick wizard. Isn't this the one that's like, oh yes, I am from England. Oh yes. Oh yes. I'm dying of cancer in 2 months, but I have an appointment in 10. I'm going to kill Snail. Don't you worry. We'll kill Snail very quickly. Do not fear. Do not fear, my friends. We shall annihilate. The voice actor for Snail did such a great job. He's so hateable. I love it. Isn't that great? That's how good it is. He's the one who has the stick of his. Yep. Let's go and put it further, shall we? And we're going to kill him with the pile bunker too. So it's even more offensive. Oh, don't touch me. You're going to get tea in my crumpets. Thank God I'm not English. Otherwise my voice would be insufferable. Pulse and missile. He also has a laser lance. Wait, no, is that the pile bunker? Are we gonna be?
Open faith. Call sign V2 Snail.
I'm gonna win. I hate his helmet. Wait, we have like basically the same mech besides the legs.
Main system activating combat mode.
Interesting. Woo! I still can't lock on. That's so broken. That's so broken. I can't use this anymore. It's too good. It's too good. This is too good. Maybe it's your controller. Is my controller dying? There's no way. Is my controller dying? He's a heavyweight. Watch out for his teaser laser. I think that we kind of put. I don't think it was very hard. Pile bunker moment. I don't think we should use it anymore. I feel like if we use the pile bunker, we're gonna break the game. Give him a pat on his back. Honestly, it's like this is a little bit too overpowered. I think I was gonna say the bunk makes for a great finisher, but you show me a way to use it as a killer opener. Well done. Hey, let me just tell you, one of the most important ways that I fight is I fight in the most unorthodox way possible. Every time I play a game, I have a really hard time, and this is what's interesting. Whenever I play a game at all, I always have a problem with following the meta. And the reason why is because I can never fight in that way. My brain is not organized to fight in a methodical manner. I like using weapons and stuff in the way they're not meant to be used because of the fact that, like, developers they never expect you to do it. So you just fucking send it. I can't follow the meta of like, oh, well, what you do is you get them down low and then you use the power button. I can't do that. My brain doesn't work that way. My brain is just like, I'm going to fight you. I'm going to kill you. And that's what I'm going to do. And you know, damn it, that's what's going to happen. And you know what? We destroyed Snail. And also, by the way, I think my stick may be broken. I think my damn stick on my controller broke. And also my monitor, for some reason, it just flickered twice. That would be great. I don't know why that happened, but you know, we're here while we're here, right? Assembly, let's see. Maybe it's the FCS again? I don't know. You know what? I think it's more of a challenge not having it. Raz is haunted. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe the ghost is hot. Maybe my quest to not be single will end well. Who knows? Use your bunker. If you fall for a broken, it would suit you well. Use it well. I try to, you know, like I try to use it well, you know. They gave it the stun needle 3 times over and they're still overpowered. Yeah, it's kind of insane how good it is. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, ooh, chartreuse. Ooh, put the fucking Talbot. Okay, thank you for being direct, because I am that stupid, believe it or not. Talbot. There we go. Let's see. Maybe this will fix it. Maybe I'm just this stupid at the game. Chartreuse. Ooh, interesting way of saying the name. Before the patch, it could two-shot some bosses. Holy crap. I bet in PvP it's awful. I bet like if you see someone with a pile bunker in PvP, you're like if your build isn't made for countering it, you're dead. I feel like no matter how good you are. I just think that's probably how it goes in the meta. An independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the same time the Coral Spawn was rediscovered is Chartreuse with the armored core Umber Ox. Honestly, cool name. I hate Chartreuse with every fiber of my being. We'll see. Held to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective active in the Rubicon system, Chartreuse is said to have dealt a critical blow to the closure system during the plot to attack Station 31. Branch is made up of a rotating group of 4 people, and Chartreuse is relieved to be the second oldest of the current roster. Not bad. Not bad. Softlock can actually make you lock on faster than hardlock if you can keep your opponent centered. That's an advanced thing that's way too above my head, homie. That's way above my head, homie. Not really good. I'm hoping that they balance PvP to where it's fun, even though like it may not be fair, you know?
Program number 5, rank A.
Okay, he's gonna fight in the same way, I guess. Oh, I see why you hate him. Oh, I see why you hate him. Keep them on your side. Okay, I'll try. Legit stun locks you? That's fine. He'll be fine.
Main system activating combat mode.
Well, I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Oh my god.
AP at 30%.
God, I see why you hate it. Oh my god. So hard to OCS overload. I know. It's so like bad, including the fact that I can't lock on. So I'm kind of fighting better. It's not the FCS, it's your button combination. Like I said, you can change your hard lock settings in the options if you want. Type E changes, just pressing the right stick in. I thought that was how I had it. Like I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Like I didn't change anything. Maybe I did and I didn't notice. 1 second. Yeah, we got to figure out I don't think it's my controller maybe. Camera settings, control settings. Boost is X, quick boost. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me test something. How do I camera? Where's the control for target? Well, I'm trying to like rebind it. It's in the input device settings. Oh, Christ. Okay, hold on. No, that's keyboard and mouse. Here, let me just try something real quick. Let me see if I can lock on with my on my keyboard, and if I can do that, then that means my right stick broke. Boo, hi Zoo. Ah, I'm scared. How do you lock on? Where was it? Aim camera, assault boost, move forward, quick boost, ascend. What is this shit? Wait, there we go. This should be close, right? Option, no, shoulder, target assist. I'm guessing it would be middle mouse button, maybe? Let's see. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Oh god, this is so weird. Oh wow, controlling it with my mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I think my fucking right stick broke.
AP at 50%.
I can't. Okay, I know why. It's being. Hold on. Back to Type A. Whew. Yeah, the hard lock isn't working. What the fuck is this build? Wow. Rip right stick, yeah. PS5 controllers don't last very long. Like, this is my second PS5 controller in like 4 years. It's not very good. Yeah, it's annoying. It's different on the PS4. Yeah, I'm on PC. That's exactly why. Yeah,
Activating combat mode.
So I have to get used to the soft lock, otherwise I'm gonna. That's so annoying. And these are like $90 controllers. And you know what's funny? I don't abuse them either. Like, I don't bang them. Wait, hold on. That fixed it. Oh, that fixed it. I can't believe that worked. It's like you. Yeah, I actually hit the button this time. God, how many times are you gonna do the same fucking thing? What? You shouldn't be able to fucking move. What is that shit? It's not abuse. It's called whack a thing to make sure it's there. Simple Xbox controller. I like the PS5 control. I like the PS5 controller because of the fact that it's very fun and easy to use for long periods of time. The Xbox controller is when you want like actually to aim, but I have a mouse and keyboard. Why would I do that? PS5 is comfy. Whack a what? Now, I whacked my PS5 controller on the table and it fixed my right stick. So, I don't know how that worked, but it is what it is. We have to be in kissing right? Yeah. Yeah, see, it works now. Wow, I wasn't close enough, huh? God almighty, I fucked that up. Yeah. Okay. Here's a PS4 controller, perfectly usable in 4 years, and my brother can. Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of those things where I really like X3 Nuzzles pounces on you. What can I say? The funny lady. Yeah, like, you have to literally be right in front of it. It's insane.
System activating combat mode.
Can't use it because of depth perception. I have good depth perception. I'm just so used to using the sword, it's fucking me up. God, getting close is a nightmare. Ah, the stun lock. Yeah. I don't like the pile bunker in these situations because it kind of fucks you over. Like, instead of being able to actually do a lot of damage, it fucks you over because of the fact that it takes so long to do damage. At least on the sword, even if you don't do full damage, you stun and stagger. Okay, so now I just have to be mega aggressive. So let's see how that works. Every game I play that's like Soulsborne or Core-like, aggression always wins.
AP at 30%.
Not in this case. Not in this case. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right. Ah, this isn't fun. Ah. It's just annoying. Ah, it's fine. It is what it is. We'll do it. But I mean, it's you have to learn the distance for the pile bunker lunge, and I don't know what it is. Fuck. All right. Mountain Dew is co-founder for Shoujo. Yeah, didn't they back off? Like, didn't they, AP
at 50%. AP at 30%.
I hate the pile bunker. It's so trash in these situations. Especially because you get stun like what? You're fucked. Bump him in. Ashmead, piece of shit. There we go. Now I should defeat him in the next few rounds. Bump into him and send it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's basically what you have to do. The problem is that if you try doing that against an enemy that has 4 fucking attacks that stuns lock you, not a good idea. This, however, gives me some leeway. I get to cheat, I guess you could say.
AP at 30%.
Damn, that was a mistake. Damn. I didn't know he was the co-founder and the man behind some of the best Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of people that you don't know is, like, running the stuff behind the edge or behind the scenes until, like, they leave and you're like, holy shit, they were responsible.
Main system activating combat mode.
Assault boost to their side. Yeah, I mean, I've also considered doing assault boost too because it's nice, but it's kind of nice having a little bit of a bubble shield.
AP at 30%.
Damn, I got predicted. Damn. 4 fucking times you have to dodge. It's so stupid. Ah. Pulse sword, assault boost to their side, and then, yeah. Was this the pulse blade? Yeah. Charge to increase output and pound targets with more powerful oscillation. Maybe it will make a difference. Who knows? We'll see. Fuck it. We ball. Used to listen to his funny edits as a teenager. Yeah, there's like so many people in the content creation world that are just working behind the shadows and you have no idea. It's crazy. Why do you get to move during ACS overload, but I don't? Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to greed that. It is what it is. It is what it is. No. Oh, wait, no. Assembly. I have an idea. Where is it? When in doubt, thug it out. Fuck it. Umberox use a mid to heavyweight tank killed Gallon, go for the juggler. Yeah.
Main system.
We'll see how it is. Oh, just do it without the actual, like, the chevrons. Just do Great Ball. Great Space Ball. So Poke Catch, Great Space Ball. So Poke Catch, Space, Great Space Ball. Okay, that still hits me. That's bullshit. Ah, this is so stupid. So fucking stupid. Like a raven. That's wild. That's wild. Hydrate. I need to do many things. I need to get good. That's a big thing I need to do. All right, let's see if this works. Maybe it will. Who knows? We'll find it out. That made me think of Spaceballs. We've been combing the desert, sir. We ain't found shit.
Activating combat mode.
One of my favorite scenes. Actually, the entire movie is just S tier, admittedly. Fuck you.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
I'm the winner. Ah, ballin'. We be ballin'. How many assholes we got on this show? I'm an asshole, sir. I'm an Why get good when you can just be as you are? See, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. It's the Mega Maid, sir. I love jokes that, like, if you're, like, watching with your kids, they're like, oh, this is so funny. And then you're like, ah, I see what they did there. Feel good ink. I did not enjoy that fight at all. And you know what? I don't care. It is what it is. I'm gonna lose myself in the music, don't it? Thumb Dolomane. Wow. We get to fight the original guy. Thumb Dolomane, father of the Rubicon Liberation Front, veteran military commander, and founder of the School of Choral Mysticism. Interesting, he sells the crystals. As a young man, Dolomane was once a doser vagrant until the fires of Ibris burned the star system. In the fires' aftermath, he developed an ardent belief in symbiosis with the coral. The belief informed the founding ideals of the Rubicon Liberation Front, ideals that have made martyrs of countless coral warriors. It's gonna get worse later? I'm hoping for it. I'm gonna die in horrific ways for our entertainment.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
The impronounceable name, Pog. Let's go.
Final evaluation.
Druggy Grandpa Schizo Dolomane, absolute legend. We love him.
Subject AC, a streak. Call sign.
A streak.
Dolmayan.
Dolmayan. I like his emblem though. The scales of justice.
Main system activating combat mode.
That felt good.
Target destroyed. Whee! A rank evaluation. Only
Nice.
The best of the best remain.
That was fun. He's even using a coral generator. Yeah, I saw that when he died, he went red. Interesting. Very interesting, like, environmental storytelling. Dumb Dolaman. Let's go. And we've done all the arenas. No, the arena's my favorite. I love how, like, there's, like, oh, there's story, and they're like, hey, I want you to fight, like, 7 dudes. Oh.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank A.
I know.
It is a great honor to witness your ongoing evolution as a mercenary. It exists for all mercenaries.
Okay. Nice. Let's go ahead and see our OS tuning and see what we can get. I know terminal armor. Let's see here. Pulse armor allows it to be installed. It creates a pulse barrier in a fixed position, providing cover from an enemy until it reaches its duration. I feel like this would only be useful if when you're on ACS overload, you can do it. And, like, it's instantaneous. Otherwise, why the fuck would you ever get this? Assault armor. Pulse explosion, canceling out incoming enemy fire and creating a damage area of effect shockwave. Have you boosted anything for damage mitigation yet? Maybe? No. Nope. I've been raw dogging the thing the entire time. All right. So I think probably gonna be a good idea to get these. Repair kits as well is probably gonna be a good idea. We have 24 chips, but kinetic, including melee weapons. This one's gonna be pretty important, but I feel also like energy weapons is gonna be that explains everything. Yeah, well, you know, glass cannon, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. I mean, let's see. I'll spend like 10 points, you know, why not? That's 8. We'll do 9%. 10% is a lot. Kinetic, melee weapons. Well, clearly got to do that. Coral generators are not the big deals here, just the extreme detailed stats. Well, yeah. Let's see how we do here. So we've got melee weapon damage, direct hit damage upgrade, excluding melee weapons. So I think we're gonna get these because I'm kind of leaning heavy into the lasers. I really like them actually. And then we're gonna max out our melee. I think that's the only thing we need to do. Life is good, guys. Life is very good. Exploration, Depth 1. Chapter 4. Penetrate the subterranean facility and destroy the Nepenthes energy weapon platform. I think we can do that, guys. I think we can defeat the Nepenthes. I think we can do it.
Here's the job, 621.
What's the job?
You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha.
Okay.
I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary.
Nice. So are we flying solo too?
Already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads.
Okay.
Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower.
Free falling without using any cover? Fuck it, let's go. Let's see.
You'll start by descending through depth 1, a vertical chamber sector.
Okay.
It's likely you'll meet resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA.
Okay.
The
Fuck it, we
worst
ball.
of them is lurking at the bottom. Nepenthes.
Nepenthes,
weapon platform.
Jeez.
Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash. Don't want to end up like Balaam after all. Tread carefully.
I mean, we're the Raven. And you know what? They quote us. I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. It's okay. It's okay. We'll survive.
Sisters. They're deep inside.
Yeah, fuck them. They're fine, Air. You have me. That's all you need. Clearly. Nepenthes is a name for a pitcher plant. Oh, that's cool. Nice. That's a genuine fun fact. Ooh, I love the cutscenes they do.
621. You ready?
I'm ready. I can't wait for the tunnel run. Oh, we look so cool. I should have switched out the main weapon to like the shotgun, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Fuck it, we ball. This is cool. This is worth the price of admission right here. This is good. I like this. That's a pretty steep hole.
Deep, and there's no guarantee you'll come back.
There's never been that guarantee. What do you mean? Why are you telling me that now? Wait, I want to jump in. I don't want.
Still.
You're
the only one who can do this.
The music is starting to get really good.
I'm counting on you to reach the coral.
Maybe like Walter is parasocial for like another girl like Air.
Activating combat mode.
It's Patrick Sates? Ooh, or Seats? I don't know who that is. Okay. Oh, holy crap.
That's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Holy shit. Yeah, you were kidding. That was a challenge, huh? Well, I'm free. I'm free falling. I need to do another karaoke. By the way, speaking of, I found out that I actually have a favorite beer now. It's Guinness. Can you believe it or not? I've been like shopping around. I don't wanna. Okay, fine. I'll take it.
Intruder detected. Threat level unknown. Defense phase 1.0. Commencing termination.
Ah.
The defense system is activated. It's got eyes on you. Fight back.
Nah.
The elevator's locked out.
Oh, I have to defeat them?
Let's go, Ray.
Oh, okay.
Watch out. Below you.
I mean, I love fruity cocktails. I love girl drinks. Ow. Let me move.
2 repair kits remaining.
Jeez. More into rum? Interesting.
AP at 50%.
Ow.
1 repair kit remaining.
Damn, that hurts like hell. But like Guinness is the only beer that I actually like drinking. I've tried a lot of beers. I've seen and tried a lot.
AP at 30%.
Holy shit. Not bad. But like Guinness is just one of the beers where it's like it doesn't leave that bad of an aftertaste. Like if I drink something with it, it's totally fine.
Main system activating
But
combat mode.
typically, yeah, no, like I'll go for like, you know, like a screwdriver, which is like pineapple juice and vodka, or like basically alcohol drinks where I don't taste the alcohol. Those are my favorite.
Watch out. Below you.
The fact they can hit me is so silly.
It's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
What is shooting at me?
AP at 30%.
Ow. Ah, we're fine. It's all good. I heard screwdriver and just think a screwdriver and a fancy clip.
Wait, the partition's moving.
Uh-oh.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruder. Commencing termination.
Clearly got to go this way, right? Oh no, hey, look at that. There's an item here. Ephemera. See, that brings me joy. Isn't it nice to discover something new? Ah, all on your own. Ah, I banned someone today. I feel good. Today's a good day to be alive. Ow.
I'll find a way to get that partition open. Stand by for now.
Okay. I can do that. I forgot about the hidden parts in this game. Me too. Wait, I just went there. Well, all right, fair enough.
Did you find an access point? Good job sniffing that out.
I'm the best.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase 1.5.
Uh-oh. Well, let's go. Let's Ikazo. We'll be fine. First try, by the way.
Combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
Oh God. Are you an INTP or an INTB? I am an INTJ. No, I'm an ENFJ now. Ow.
It's tracking you, 621.
Jesus.
AP at 50%.
This is dangerous. Not what I wanted to do.
AP at 30%.
Ow. Everything hurts. ENTJ. Oh yeah, ENTJ. Yeah, I forgot what it was. Yeah. Before that, I was an INFJ or an INTP? I think so. I probably should have been focusing on not getting hit. Now that I think, now that I think about it, I think I should have been focusing on the game rather than everything else. You know, from checkpoint. It's fine. It's okay. It's all good. What are your guys' Meyer-Briggs exam results? I'm guessing there's probably a better way of doing this.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
Your personality just screams that, yeah. Yeah. Whew. They say I'm intuitive. Whoa.
AP at 30%.
They hit so fucking hard. This is such horseshit.
It's tracking you, 621.
Evasive action.
There's a way you're supposed to do that. I'm INFJT. Let's go. Poggers. I was an INFJT, and then I guess I changed into an INTJ or whatever. I don't know. I'd have to like look at the exam thing. Otherwise, my brain is like, I don't remember.
It's changed its combat
You're not paying
routine,
attention to his
Raven.
firing
Watch
pattern?
out for those plasma missiles.
Wow, you're almost like dead on. True, though. True. Yeah, that doesn't help me.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Ow.
1 repair kit remaining. AP at...
It's tracking you 621.
The travel time is fucking me up. I was right there, too, for fuck's sake. Fine. We're okay. We're alive. We're fine. It fires at least 6 times. Think it as a Colt revolver. Yeah. That's what I thought too. I was like, oh, it fires 6 shots. I just have to wait for it. But
Team Raven, watch out for those plasma missiles.
oh. Whew. Whee!
It's tracking you 621.
Evasive action.
Getting hit by the little guy's not too big of a deal. Oh, there we go. I returned from giving demons PTSD. Well, I am currently receiving PTSD from a fucking itty bit. Oh. 3, 4, 5. Whew. Oh, what the fuck?
AP at 50%.
That was just luck I didn't get killed by that.
You've got it in your sights now, 621. Just need to get a little closer.
All right. It triggers you sometimes, but I'm okay. It's okay. Just think of Edgar Allan Poe or something. I don't know. Come on.
AP at 30%.
You're up close now,
Jesus.
621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
So basically get on the ground. Okay. Oh. Yay! We did it! Yeah, I hated this level, but like at the same time I get it. Is that brain? Maybe. That's phase 1.
We've got a long road ahead of us.
What's over here? Oh, that is actually... I was like, there's no way this is it. Robotiac, maybe? Well, I hated that. I hated that mission. Ephemera. Bipedal IA coil. Maybe that will be better. Who knows? Let's see. Maybe it is an upgrade. You never know.
No new messages.
Cool. All right, let's see how the legs are. Maybe they'll be better. No, they're not. Interesting. Very lightweight, though. We have new parts to buy, apparently. Let's see. Maybe there'll be something good. Let's see. Oh, maybe it's in here and I didn't notice. Said they had new parts, so maybe, just maybe, it'll be something in here. Who knows? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there is new stuff. The stun needle launcher. Diffuse laser cannon. Pulse shield launcher. Missile launcher. Split missile launcher. Oh, that sucks. Active homing missile launcher. Okay. Plasma missile launcher. God, how many of these things are missile launcher, missile launcher, missile launcher? Ugh. Give me something else. Meh. We will stick with what we have here. Underground exploration depth 2. Ah, okay, part 2. Continue the infiltration, and let's see how we'll do. Maybe we'll do well. Free-falling also helps sometimes, as otherwise moving in the air while boosting less than straight. Yeah. It's also guesswork too.
The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources.
Miss her launch. Hate to see her go, but love to watch her walk away. That applies, right? Close combat? That's fine.
Something you should know.
What should I know?
I've obtained the comms log from the Balaam squad that went in before you. It looks like they have another mission here, and it's not part of their survey.
Which is?
Guard mechs won't be the only threat. Balaam's agenda is just as dangerous.
Okay. Yay! Let's keep going.
Just so you know, 621, my radar won't be able to reach the lower depths.
Okay.
You'll have to trust your eyes and ears.
Okay. So what happens down here, no one knows about. Very interesting way of telling me that, Walter. Thank you. It's constantly like, I'm constantly trying to fight, like, is he an enemy or an ally? And I never know. I never know. But you know what? I'm going to be excited to figure it out.
This is where the survey begins in earnest.
Okay. Whee. Okay. Let's get going. How dare you attempt to touch me? Just a voice in your head? Ow. Can I have my turn on the fucking attack? Jeez.
Repair kits remaining.
Nice. I gotta go. It was funny, but now I'm gonna pass my third loot. I'm stuck here. Have a good one, Nuclear. It's good to see you. I hope you the best of luck because I'm gonna be suffering. But I'm gonna be having fun in my suffering. I hope you do too. Find a way to bring it back online. I'm guessing we gotta go down here. Whee! Sure about that?
You're gonna die, traitor.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MTs. Eliminate them.
There's the work of it.
We won!
Control panel identified.
Yay!
This should get the power back online.
See you, Raz. Hope you have a mercenary success. I hope you have the same as well. Good luck. Don't die. I believe in you. Ooh, image data STV sketch 3. This is the first time we've seen humans. A sketch by STV, a masked battlefield artist said by some to be one of the last artists to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. His work commands a high value among collectors in the know. Awful bunch, never again. Huh.
The elevator's back online too. Let's take it back up to the upper level.
Let's go. We gotta love it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm in the rhythm now. I'm in that part of the stream where I'm just enjoying the game and I'm just vibing. Not talking very much, just enjoying it. And you know what? I don't get here very often. I don't get to just sit here, have fun, and play a game. So I want to say thank you guys for chilling out, despite the fact that I'm just kind of chilling.
Been waiting for you, freelancer.
Oh, hello.
It's Headbringer. Gun 5 Iguazu.
You're my ticket back above ground. Let me tell you, I'm sick and tired of this pit. It'll all be over once your Sargas is dead.
He just really does not like to get hit, huh?
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, come on.
My ears. Not now. That quack messed me up.
Yay!
This isn't over.
I killed him.
I swear
Confirmed. Gun 5 Iguazu down. Being trapped down here, it's dangerous.
I'm guessing the coral is probably affecting him too. I would expect that the coral is probably affecting, like... Whoa!
Intruder identified. Threat level 7.
I have so many theories. Me too. I don't know. That thing was fast as fuck, though. Whatever it was, destroyed an entire train and just fucked off, so...
Raven, watch out. That weapon must be guarding the steps. Let's see what data I can find.
Ooh! Professor Nagai's log. Coral is an organic substance capable of self-propagation. The speed at which it proliferates is determined by the density of the colony. As such, a vacuum would provide an ideal environment to maximize the density's growth, or density and therefore its growth. However, one must not overlook the signs of mutations within the coral brought about by this density effect. It is mutations such as these that will bring about the collapse that humanity has no hope of controlling. So basically the coral is more or less like the threat of AI. Letting coral affect you freaking way. Yeah, I'll just tank it. I'm just built different. Clearly. Oh, the train left. Okay. Interesting. All right. Guessing we go down here? Yeah, whatever that mech was that destroyed it is serious stuff that we should not be fucking with. So I'm a wee bit, as they say, a bit concerned. But we'll see what we can do. Like Venom from Spider-Man? Maybe? I don't know.
Looks like it's connected to the control room.
Oh. Can we? There we go. Ow. Ow. IACO1A ephemera. Ooh, another thing. Ooh. Ah, there's so many of these little buggers. Fire. There we go. I was like, geez, hurry up. Okay. We don't have a lot of repair kits, but we'll see what we can do. Okay. Another ambush, I expect.
Intruder proximity to critical sector confirmed.
Looks like the partitions on the upper level have closed.
Yeah, looks like.
Let's find the access point and lift the lockdown.
Okay.
There. That's the control panel.
I feel like they're all going to get deployed once this access is successful.
I forced the partitions and the elevators.
Yep.
The defense system is onto us. We should be able to proceed.
AP at 50.
Seems like smooth sailing.
Ah, we made it. We made it. The professor knew about the mutation, so he did to continue to experiment on humans. Was he forced to? So many questions. Probably. My assumption is that he knew about this and told the corporations this, but they thought they could control God, essentially. It's like basically if we die because of like biologists, it's because they wanted to play God. That's it. That's the only reason. I'm ready for this boss fight. I don't know who we're fighting. He probably created it. Yeah, he probably was the progenitor, and he probably had some like stupid ass reason for like, this is amazing, this is great. So, who knows? We'll see. Okay, Air. All right, let's get serious. The orbs.
Intruder detected in closed sector.
It's an AC.
Program phase 3.0.
Balteus's brother?
Switching to termination mode.
Okay, this is badass. This is cool. What the fuck is that?
Terminating target.
Enemy analysis complete. That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, they wanted it to stay hidden. Elevation for the win. Damn it.
GP at 50%.
Can you shut up? I'm busy. 293 HP, by the way. 293 HP, by the way. We won, though. That doesn't matter. Megatron?
Enemy unit is silent.
293.
Walter should have some data on the next sector.
Watch out for the charged attack. I didn't even read it until now. Holy crap. Oh, we won, though. First try. That was fun. A little bit... Admittedly, a little bit unfair for the AI because of the fact that elevation in this game is so broken. If you just are a little bit lower than them, they'll miss you. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. Javelin beta. Cool. Cool. We're still pushing on forward though. We're still doing a good job. That's more than enough for me.
No new messages.
What are the messages? No new messages? Okay, I see how it is. Interesting. Oh my god, level 3? I love how they separated it into 3 separate missions. They're like, this is so important, we need to do it this way. Okay, we can do that. Let's do that.
Back to work, 621.
Okay. So my assumption is...
And it's where our intel gets sparse.
Yeah, there's something dangerous here.
It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside.
What the fuck is this thing protecting?
Which brings me to the job.
I know it's the coral, but geez.
The laser is powered by a massive reactor. I want you to destroy it from the inside.
Okay.
Once the barrier's down, we'll step into the unknown.
Which ending are you going for? I don't know. This is my first time playing the game. I have no idea what the endings are. I'm just gonna go with whatever I think my gut is. But the thing that I need to know, the thing that will make me decide what I want to do is, one, what is Walter's goal? What is his actual true mission? What is Air? I mean, we know Air is like this AI thing from the Coral, but like, what is Air's MO / what is actually Air? When I know what those two are, I'll be able to make the decision really easy. But I mean, I know there's 3 endings, but I don't know what they are, so I want to keep it that way.
He knows where the Coral convergence is. What makes him so confident?
Maybe Walter is also a Coral thing. I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, that would be a hell of a plot twist, though. But it wouldn't make sense because, well, maybe we were activated in orbit. No, because he has a prior history. No, that's not right. Okay, I can do that.
Raven, let's start by finding our way in.
Okay, I can do that. We'll figure it out. Not Walter. He's real. I believe it.
Fall into those lasers.
Interesting.
High-level threat detected. Threat level 8.
Woo.
Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
Okay, we've got more stuff.
By snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
I'll train a Coral.
That's a step up from intruder.
Ow.
Some of the corporations. Looks like we're the first ones here.
Oh, I already got it. Whoopsie. Oh. For a high mine? Nah, I doubt that. I think that ultimately, my current guess is that he is most likely an extremely disgruntled corporal, like previous AC guy, because he has all the connections.
There must be a way in.
And not only that, but I think he's trying to get control of something. Like, I feel like there's something, like, he is privy to information that is about Coral. Like, basically, he's having us go down here so that we can find a weapon that he can control and utilize, and we're just the pawn to get it. He knows a lot of info. Yeah, he does have a lot of the info. Like, he knows way too much to make it, like, seem like it seems like he knows what this is. Who would have wanted to know trivial info about the Coral than Coral itself? Maybe it's the last human. I don't know. I mean, I think that ultimately, okay, because here's my thought. My thought process is that he knows so much about everything. He has been leading us in this singular direction the entire time. And the thing is, there's been basically zero deviation. He's never been like, I need you to search for information. He's just like, he goes, what? Yeah, that's what I expected. Although I would say, because you know what's going on, Terrorizer, don't say anything. Because Legacy and Jen don't know anything, and so do I. So, fight back. Oh, I don't, fine. That's also another reason why, like, I don't like playing story games, because one of my favorite things to do is talk about, like, what I think is going to happen. But whenever I do it on stream, people assume I want, like people to spoil it, and it's like, no, I'm talking to myself. So most of the time, I just have to have the discipline to not say anything. But we're looking for something. We're looking for something for sure. And the fact that it's, now that you've told me that it goes back by half a decade, that's a spoiler, by the way. It's one of those things where it's just, what is it? And I'm very curious to find out what the purpose is, because he's not grabbing it for fun. He's doing it for a reason.
Destroy the target.
Now I need to get out.
Pressure chamber destroyed.
Time to go.
Get out of there before it explodes, 621.
Sorry, my EN is recharging. I need to wait a little bit.
The partition.
Ah, well.
No vital signs. Meltdown in progress. Calculating time until core explosion.
Oh my god.
Raven, there's only 2 minutes left.
Threat level
Only I could fucking see. Jesus, there we go. Institute City closure. What do you mean, get it?
Release the partitions.
What do I do? Oh. Is that water? Is the place gonna flood? No, it's gonna blow up.
You've got a job to do, 621.
Yeah, I know.
Don't fail me now.
Raven, you have to get clear.
I'm trying.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
Woo. Woo. All right, we made it. The place gonna flood? No, it's gonna blow up. The moonlight is using pretty good. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunately crazy. I was not prepared for that. Base build choice. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Look.
Thanks, Jude. And now it's gone. Time to jump in.
The coral's near.
Yeah. The coral is near.
Solid milestone in our work.
It's all listening to Walter for me because he also voices Dio from JoJo. So just think of Dio. He's our friend. Cleared mission underground exploration depth 3. Ooh. Fascinating. Now I'm really curious what's underneath this thing. And he's not told us shit. He's not said anything.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
The enforcement system's silent, at least. Tried to take 621 with it. Good thing it failed.
Well, that deals with the PCA then. What about the corpse?
Arquebus told us to wait before entering Terra Incognita.
So you're close then. The corpse won't be helping each other over the finish line.
Yeah. Arquebus wants Balaam out of the picture first.
Looks like
wait,
Arquebus
the corpse
is
now.
gonna win the race no matter what.
Short term, maybe. But I think 621's going to be the key in the end.
Friends we made along the
And that's
way.
why I shouldn't be the one to choose which jobs we take.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about, too.
What is this level of empathy he's showing now? This was never present. Double laser is super satisfying as a punish. Too bad they're a bitch of a fit because of the energy. Yeah.
Raven?
Yeah.
You've got
It works though.
from the Liberation Front to go with the order from Arquebus. It was sent by Middle Flatwell. He's the de facto leader of the Liberation Front, and he wants to meet you.
Maybe he's not evil and you're just projecting. Who knows? They're talking about you as if you're not listening. Yeah.
One new message.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven.
Welcome back, Rose.
Your records have been updated. S-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Yes.
You will now face the best of the best.
Yeah.
We wish you luck on the difficult road to mastery.
God, that's so interesting. We only have 3 more. We have rank S King, armored commander named Aster Crown, G1 Michigan, Liger Tail, and V1 Freud, Locksmith. Interesting. Freud time, let's fuck him up. What race was Walter talking about? I don't know. I mean, because the thing that's interesting is that he said something that made me think that the thing that he's after is the same shit the corporations are after. So the fact that, because they all want planetary control, but it's not because they want the planet, they want what's on or in the planet in this case. And the fact that Dolomane is, his core was like that, part of the coral, it's interesting because Air is also saying nothing about it too. She's admitted that like, oh, like they're like my brothers and sisters, but she doesn't know, I think. Talking about Formula 1. I don't know. Freud time, let's mess them up. Let's see. Maybe we'll win. Maybe we'll win with what we got, but I'm scared. I'm scared because I don't know whether or not it's gonna make sense. Coral survey race, everyone's aware of the coral, they just don't know where to get. Oh, yeah. That would make, yeah, they're like, every corporation wants to get to the coral because of its power. Let's go, King, rain down the pain. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. An independent mercenary who arrived on Rubicon around the time the coral response was rediscovered. AC named King. Held to be a member of Branch, a hacktivist collective active in the Rubicon system, King is said to have confounded an entire fleet of heavy warships in a solo diversionary maneuver during the attack on Station 31. Branch is made up of 4 people, and King is believed to be the oldest of the current roster. Get up close in person with that Zim to melt King's shield. Let's see if it works. Maybe it will. We'll see. But I think what's going to be beautiful about this is...
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 3. Only the best remain.
Let's see. Missile, SMG. Don't know what that is.
Call sign, King.
Let's see what we can do.
Commencing evaluation.
All right. Best of luck. Only to me.
Main system activating combat mode.
I feel like aggression is going to be rewarded here. Oh, it's a shield. I still got hit by it. Great. Damn. Okay, so now that we're in A and S rank, basically they're like, you know what? We're just gonna be able to let them fire as many things as they want, as much as possible. Team King, that's fucked. That's fucked. I need more motivation, and that's, you know, that's giving me motivation. I'll survive. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Right out the gate. Amazing. Oh, he's so weak. Yeah. So it's just that shield. Really? That's an S rank? You have to actually shoot. True, Jude. True. Hydrate? I need to get good. I don't need to hydrate. Still at it, I see. True. Yep. I gotta get good. Clearly. Gotta get good. If not, what's the point?
Main system activating.
But yeah, I gotta use the shotgun. Ah. Thankfully my lock-on works. Yay! The king has been dethroned.
Destroyed. Concluding evaluation.
Recommend you jump when using laser help with passive dodging. Maybe I have noticed that before. Yeah, it was pretty simple. It's just once the shield is down, he's a joke. That's sad. 22-second battle, by the way. Sad. Sad. I do like the emblem, though. The emblem is badass. Not gonna lie, the emblem is badass. AC design, sortie missions, ambush the Vespers, intercept the red guns. Ah, that's a little bit too much. Let's see Michigan. Let's see if Michigan can hold up. G1 Michigan, the Liger Tail, commander of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad. Michigan took up the leadership after a career as a commander in the Furlong Armed Fleet. There he earned a reputation as a merciless, heavy-handed ogre of a man, and he was equally feared by friend and foe alike. who knew him as Hell on 4 Legs. Apparently, he had posted a bounty on his own head to Balaam's bounty board, with the stipulation that half of the reward money is to be distributed among his former comrades at Forlong. Very honorable. I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
Arena combat.
No need for that heavy of a
evaluation
backseating. I do appreciate it though,
Number
dude.
2, rank S. Subject AC, Liger Tail. Call sign, Gun 1, Michigan.
Go, I miss you. Go Spartans! Woo! Go football! Go sports ball!
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, he's got grenade launchers. If only the fucking button would work. But you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Who cares? Fuck this game. Of course. Ah! Would have had him too if I just actually hit the button. I hate when games allow you to do like a single click or a hold, because then like it glitches out sometimes and you just it is what it is.
Activating combat mode.
Michigan's dope. Sure. Yep. There we go. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I feel like the build we have is a little bit broken.
The apex of the arena.
He stands at the top? The zenith? We win! 30 seconds. Michigan is honestly the most base guy on the whole planet because he's cool. He respects his MTs and gives you praise all game, plus Walter admires him. The Ninebreaker. I like being a hater. That's fine. Being a hater is fine. I mean, Michigan has been, like, the most chill. I will say Rusty's #1, and then there's Michigan. Arena. All right. We're going to be fighting V1 Freud, armored core named Locksmith, with our Whispering Wyvern, Commander of the Vespers, the Arquebus's group's augmented human squad, an ace pilot who achieved an astonishing 94.7% mission success rate during the Island 4 disturbance. Freud is widely suspected to be a recipient of repeated adjustments, much like Snail. However, the real Freud is simply an ordinary human being, a man who enjoys piloting his AC and making incremental improvements on his daily sorties. The Iron Human Will. I saw your emblem. Holy shit, that's gorgeous. It took me way too long. Look at that. Give him that Freudian slip. Let's go. It's supposed to be a samurai skull. It kind of looks good. He's only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Such a good song.
Final Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Let's see if we can do
This
this.
will be the last evaluation.
Missile, pulse, charge blade, assault weapon. Okay.
Subject AC, Locksmith. Call
He's an
sign,
equal.
V1 Freud.
Come on, Locksmith.
Evaluation.
I'm the master key.
Main system activating combat mode.
Now that's a way to kill the apex predator. Oh, that felt good. Freud uses a mix of both cores. Oh, that's actually cool.
Target destroyed.
Same sword. 07. First try. Let's go.
All evaluations. We thank you for your cooperation.
Well, there we go. We did it. I want more, though. More arenas, please. Ah! Cleared all combat aptitude evaluation programs in the arena. Thank you for the achievement. VVC 700 LD. Freud. Ah, it was fun coming up with interesting lines. Yeah, I know, right? First try banger. Ah, that was fun. And that's all of the arena battles for now. Yes. I was like, I hope there's more, like S+. New Game Plus is a whole new arena. Ooh, that's exciting.
Congratulations. You have completed all ranks.
Okay.
Though these encounters may be simulated, you have reached the apex of our roster. We would be grateful were you to aid us in our research and development. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Okay. Nice. Not bad at all. Let's see. What do we have in the parts shop? Anything actually good or actually new? Or is it just like, oh, well, you have access to blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Maybe it's a weapon or something. Or maybe it's like, oh, you unlock this, but now you have to buy it from the shop. Let's see. Maybe it's like the VVC or whatever. Yeah, it is. It's the VVC. Okay, cool. Random question. What's up? Send it next door. Go for it. I believe some mods adds like an EX arena featuring old ECs from the old game. That's cool. New Game Plus Plus will tell you why everyone draws All Might as a sassy office lady, but no spoilers. Sounds good. I appreciate that. What's your favorite drink, Raz? Non-silly water or silly water? Because I would say non would definitely be sweet tea, for sure. Sweet tea, or well, I don't drink coffee anymore, but I like a latte goes great. I love lattes. Like 80% milk, 20% coffee with a lot of sugar. Soda, my favorite used to be Coke and Dr. Pepper. I don't drink soda or coffee anymore, but you know, even though you don't do it anymore, you still have the addiction, right? But you know, like I'm stepping away from sweet tea, but yeah, I would say like sweet tea, Dr. Pepper, Coke, Pepsi's fine too. But alcoholic for sure, like beer, Guinness. Guinness is my favorite beer. I love Yellow Mellow. Ooh. And then, you know, like a screwdriver. You can't go wrong with pineapple and vodka, like honestly. Like fruity drinks, really? Speaking of silly, serious substances, silly putty implies the existence of serious putty. The leading scientific opinion is... No, yeah, for real, 100%. C4 is just like literally like... It's so inert, but then you apply X, Y, and Z to it and it blows up. It's great. And Italian class is a limoncello. Yeah. I've had one before. They're okay. They're not great, though. They're fine for me. Like, they're okay. I'll drink it, but it's like, it's not something I would order for myself, you know? I could demolish the C4 right about now. Yeah, drink it. For the next mission, I put ambush the Vespers. It's easier to intercept the red guns at the moment. Ah. Interesting. Although, I'm going to have to be a little bit of a sussy baka. We're at that point of the stream now where it's about 3 hours. So let's just hang out. Let's just talk. I'm really happy that we decided to keep going with Armored Core. This is fun. I walked to the nearest Asians. Oh, soju is good too. So, okay, soju is one of those things where when you drink it, you normally like the first half of the bottle is fine, but then it takes a little bit of effort and a little bit of like strength to get through the rest of it. Like, I wish there was something that like you could drink with soju. That would be really, really good. I haven't found that though. But my favorite one is the peach one. The peach soju. It's like, although I will say nothing beats the class and the enjoyment of drinking hot sake. Like, even if it's just the shitty, like, Nagori, I believe it's called. Soju, or not soju, sake. Like, it's just, you get the bottle, you get the little, it's such a vibe. It's so good. But it's worth the effort and the time to just, like, not worry too much about it. Hot sake. Yeah, you're supposed to have sake, you're supposed to have sake with, like, you're supposed to warm it up Like I have a little vestibule where like you take a pan of hot water and you boil it and you put the ceramic thing in there and it boils the sake inside. It tastes so good. Like hot sake is so much better than cold sake. It's like 50,000 MTs, Fight Michigan, Fight Fester. Oh, hold on. There we go. Cool. Fuck's sake. That's 2 people I've had to ban. Blind playthrough? Well, next mission you're going to be doing the... You're fucking idiot. Anyway. I can only imagine the burn. I mean, okay, alcohol is one of those things... Or, sorry, silly water. Silly water is one of those things where if you don't like the taste of the alcohol, you're normal. That's 90% of the population. Just that if you're an alcoholic, you don't care anymore because you're used to it. So what I would recommend doing is that if you are able to enjoy responsibly, I definitely recommend going for like girly drinks. Like go for a daiquiri, you know, like go for like something that has very light alcohol content, but it's very sweet. And then as time goes on, you can start exploring. You can start doing things that are more enjoyable. And I think that's where the joy and the pleasure in the entire experience. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, the amount of alcohol you should be having is 0 because it sucks. Love me a Malibu. Ugh. Really? Malibu of all things? Yeah. Yeah. Sangrias. Ah. Next thing you guys are going to be like gin and tonics. Yeah. Ah. Screw that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that it's okay. I think if you enjoy drinking them, sure, perfectly fine. But I also think that if you enjoy that, like, you're kind of robbing yourself of a better experience. I don't drink. That's smart. Rum and Coke. Okay, here's my thing with rum and Coke. Okay, I love rum and Coke. Now, the problem is that the ratio for rum and Coke for me is like 80-20, 80% soda, roughly 80 to 90%, where there's barely any of it in there. Mr. Hot Sake, sorry, we're 2 mates. Okay. First of all, bitch. No, I'm kidding. But like, hot sake is one of those things where like, that's how you're supposed to drink it, right? But it fills your stomach. It's real, like on a cold day, hot sake is amazing. Last drink I had was a vodka. Okay, like if you have vodka, you should go and get Dole pineapple juice, the ones that are in the metal things. And with a vodka, just, you don't even need to mix it with like percentages. Just like put in a little bit of vodka. If you don't taste the vodka, wait, you know, it's so good. It's so good. Like I have a thing, like I have like, I think a few bottles from like the pack I got from the store. Cause I was like, cause I've been trying to find, cause I don't drink very much. Ads cut off the, well, okay. Well, we're still in it. Mix on. I just want to find a certain amount of drinks that like, whenever I want a beer, that's what I want. And right now it's Guinness. Guinness is the one. I'll watch the VOD. Don't worry. We appreciate you, Chad. But it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if I want to have a liqueur, like what do I want? Well, if, you know, and typically like my poison of choice is tequila, right? If it's straight tequila, if it's like beer, a Guinness, if it's like a mixed drink or something like, you know, a screwdriver, which is pineapple and vodka, is perfectly fine. If it's like rum and Coke, I don't drink Coke, so I can't have them anymore. But like 80-20 with 80% soda, like you want to just find something that works it. Have you ever made your own? No, I have not. But I don't think I will. It's too much effort. I have considered making mead, but mead is just like, it's so annoying because like it's for those who don't know, mead is literally like honey that you put yeast into and it makes basically alcoholic honey water. It's actually kind of incredible, but it's one of those things where like you have to also consider the fact that it takes like months to get it right. My other friend who does stream does drink and is a good mixer. Yeah, like I think that, you know, you don't need to be a mixologist or, you know, like an expert at this. Like I think if you just have the opportunity to figure out what is your like drinks of choice and you just figure out how to make it, you're good to go. Like that's what I do with cooking. Like I have like 6 to 7 recipes that like I make virtually every day, more or less, unless I'm really lazy, which happens a lot sometimes, where it takes me less than 20 minutes. It's good. It's, you know, it has good stuff in it. It's healthy for the most part, typically. And it's very easy to make. He just does things, but he does it for himself. Yeah, see, that's like what I think you should do. I think you should experiment. Just like figure out like how it's going, you know? My friend's mother gave me a drink made with a quince and spices, and it's super good. You mean quiche? Nice and sweet and also pretty strong, like 30%. Yeah, like I'm a lightweight as well, so I have an advantage. Like I don't drink a lot at all. In fact, like I can probably tell you, like I've probably had, like since the beginning of 2025, like maybe a few bottles of soju, you know, maybe a few bottles of Guinness, like 2 or 3 screwdrivers, and like that's it, you know. Quince is a fruit that's like a pear apple. Really? Hold on, let me see. Quince fruit. Oh, it's like a palm. Oh, I see. Oh, I've seen these before. Oh, cool. Not bad at all. I wonder what it tastes like. A pear and apple. It looks like it looks like you took a golden apple and a pear and smashed them together. My friends who loves making original characters that tend to drink a lot found out that he's a lightweight and makes him sad. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, like being a lightweight can be negative if you're a partier, for example, because you have to drink less. But in the grand scheme, being a lightweight is an advantage, because that means that you save a bunch of money on silly water, you save a bunch of money on literally anything that has to do with spirits or anything of the sort, and also you don't need anywhere near as much as other people. Like I could have 1 or 2 beers, actually, like I could have 3 beers and I'd be set for the night, you know. Like, I literally would be perfectly fine. Like, I would be blasted off my keister. Great. And that's like a 4.2% alcohol content, by the way. I don't think I'm a lightweight at all. It's very sad. I mean, everyone has their limit. Some people have less. Some people have more. Ultimately, it's as long as you're drinking responsibly, it's fine. Like, I have friends who have been able to drink as much as they want. They don't really get drunk. I've had people that they have a little bit of ick of it and they go to sleep, or they get really, you know. But the fact is that at the end of the day, like, you'll figure this out if you haven't already, that really, like, silly water, unless you're, like, in the culture of drinking, which you shouldn't be, like, no one cares. I have no idea what my limit is. Mine is, like, 3 or 4 beers, or, like, 6 shots, or, yeah, like, 6 shots-ish of alcohol, or, like, liquor, 3 or 4 beers, a bottle or 2 of soju, you know. Summer's coming up. Responsible isn't a word. I mean, even if like you're doing like the quote unquote like what was it, like white boy summer or whatever, like legitimately you can still drink responsibly. I mean, you don't need to get blasted 3 days in a row. Trust me, you won't enjoy it. And then you give it 5 years, you hit like 25 or then more for 30. Like, ugh, I don't do beer at all. Yeah, some people are like, oh, it tastes bad. I'm like, okay, cool. I hope you enjoy paying $30 for a fucking, you know, half a liter bottle of, you know, rum. Okay. You know, I'm over here. I'm like, oh my God, Raz, you're a lightweight. You're a lightweight. Oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, it's great. I can have a beer and I'm set for the night. Fuck you. Oh, and oh, you're so upset that I'm not drinking your alcohol. Oh no. But like, that's ultimately like the right call. Like actually drinking like within your limit. That's always what I do. It's definitely cheaper. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't, and like, I don't even drink very much at all. Like I will have some things, like I'll have a shower beer, for example. It tastes like cap. That's fine. Hey, that just means that you don't have to drink that crap. Whoa.
1 silly water, 2 silly water, 3 silly water, 4, 5 silly water, 6 silly water, 7 silly water. Oh, hey, I love you. My Minecraft axolotl. Wow.
I love TTS. It sucks that I can't integrate it on like YouTube, but every time that I see the TTS come up, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see what's next. I can't wait. But I've always been the type of person that like, I've never really been big on like being like pushed into drinking or anything like that. I don't really care for it. But yeah, it was supposed to say wee. Well, I'll say wee. What? Out here trying to play Formula Front, but it's all in Japanese. The squiggly lines mean something, believe it or not. How are you doing, Roro? Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully no pain. Hopefully no pain. But I'm doing great. We just we finished up the gameplay part of the stream. We're just hanging out now. We somehow got on silly water. Oh, I know how, because I was talking about how like I finally found like a beer that I can actually drink and I'm not like kind of tired of. Guinness, by the way. A pint of Guinness. It's like, okay, if you've never had Guinness, it's Corona without the awful aftertaste. If you've ever been curious. Like, legitimately, that is the best way to describe it. And it's a lot smoother. Like, it's very smooth. And it's, yeah. I got some Nervive cream, and it's helping a bit. Good. I just got back from dinner with family. Food pics in your Discord. Oh, you have blessed us. Ah, amazing. Try opening your third eye. Please make me a food channel. I will. I will. Let me go in and do it right now. We're here. We might as well.
Sir, like, for allemaal overal. Immers zei er sure. Immortem ervoor usually we do that for our friends. Hey, usually some socially queer our forces for spike for us.
Okay. All right. Well, that is definitely a interesting way of doing it. And you know what? That's fine with me. Yeah. TTS, we love it. We love it. Ooh. Did it just say something about society summit? Yeah. Someone calling it. Yeah. Let's call an exorcist. We need to get it done. Oh, food. You know what? For now, I'll just call it this, even though I don't know what it is. Bucket wee ball. Edit channel. That. And then, I don't know. What emoji do I want to use? I'm going to use, let's see. Food emoji. Let's see what I can find. I'm currently making a food. Ooh, watermelon. Ooh, watermelon. Yes. I called it Roro's Food Emporium. And I'm going to put it up towards the top because I think people should see it. A plate? Oh, that's such a good point. Hold on, let me find it. Oh my God, you're right. Fork and knife with, let's see, maybe this will work. Because some of the emojis online don't actually, oh, that does work. Nice, there we go. Ah, that one doesn't, crap, hold on. That one, like, isn't actually a colorful one. Baguette. Baguette. Let's see. This is what happens when we get to hour 3 of stream. We start doing dumb shit like this, it's great. I love it. Use the drooling one. Honestly, yeah. Let me find it. Yeah, if it works, we'll use that one instead of the spaghetti. There we go. And if you want me to name it something else, let me know. Raz, have you ever read the messages near forts in Elden Ring? Fortnite. Fortnite. Dumb shit is the best. You know it. Nothing. If I can do anything in my power to make the Discord a more fun and interesting place, let me know. And honestly, like, having a channel dedicated to Roro's, like, unimaginably wonderful cooking is chef's kiss. It's incredible. Ah, and a chef and a chef hat. Hold on, let me get that. Chef hat.
So some more.
Oh, they don't have it. Somebody touch my spaghetti. I love how those matches got the JP. Yeah, can you believe, for those who don't know, in Elden Ring, American players would leave messages on the floor, and they would call it, it would be FORT corner, or comma, so FORT comma, and then the second one was NIGHT. And the Japanese community thought that it was like a thing that Americans were trying to tell them, when in reality, it was just us saying, fuck it, Fortnite. Mystic of the throwing. Sometimes timing is rough, but you know what? The somebody touch my spaghetti. It's okay. All good. It is the best. Dumb stuff is the best. You know, confusing other players is the best route. Just having fun and doing stupid shit. That's what you do. My bad, Poops. It's all good. I like that cartoon. I haven't watched it in a while. It's one of those things where it's like, I remember it, but like not really. It's like, huh, maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But boy, oh boy. I mean, it's been a wild stream. We've banned 2 people. It's been wild. I crashed out today. Very, very rare. Isn't it exciting? I got to crash out. Raz window wiper impression, go. That's it going down the window. Wait, no. That's like, you know, sometimes you like do the squeegee at an angle. That's me doing at an angle. Yeah, there you go. Watching Rescue 2 Man one night. You crashed the Bandicoot. No, the Wampa fruit. I missed it because of the throwing. No, you didn't. Boop. We need more blood. I volunteer as tribute. Immersion. See, there you go. Foley is an art form, okay? Cypher put a triple. Okay. I think crashing out on people spoiling stuff is great. Did you know that I've actually played this game 9 times before? That's why I'm so good at it. For those who don't know, did you know, whenever I say did you know, it's a redeem on Twitch that basically is I say the stupidest shit I can think of that's completely false. This is actually my first playthrough. Rigged. Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh my gosh. Bro thinks he's Soma. I mean, Soma is actually good at the... I mean, Soma is like the Encyclopedia Armored Corpa. You know, Armored Corpedia. There you go. That's Soma. Soma's like, hey, you know, I know all this. It's like, fuck yeah. We have our resident professor. Let's work for a bit for the next round to increase morale. You know, imagine like that being enough to raise morale. Like, you know, you're a soldier, you're fighting, and you just see like some girl twerking, and it's like, I don't know if that would actually do it. I mean, I think if anything, you'd be like depressed. You'd be like, man, this is what I'm dying for. Ugh. Like, give me hot food, give me coffee or something. Give me something to smoke, you know. I gifted Juppie something on her throne, and she screamed with joy and startled me and made me jump in my chair. Was it the background, if I'm not mistaken? Can you see the apple? What apple? Pempa apple, apple pan. Does it spin? What? Yeah. Oh, okay, good. The background. Good. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it's really pretty. Hold on. Jupiter Dweem. Token timber. Oh, I do love that. I do love that background. A lot of the stuff that like Juppie gets like is baller stuff. I'm really glad that people buy it. I almost fell out of my chair. Yeah, it's like, especially because like Jupiter is a very low-key person, right? So like whenever she gets really excited, it's amazing. But if you're not ready for it, you're just like, whoa. Like with my streams, like I scream and shit, so I say a lot of stuff and like you expect it. But sometimes if I'm just like, oh, well, you know, I'm chilling, and I'm like, ah, you know, it's like, okay, that's a bit like too much. Good thing I have a limiter though. So even though it's the case that I'm making loud noises, at least it's limited, right? Formula Phone will be the best Armored Core spinoff that no one talks about, though. It is a vibe. Someone's like, it is interesting because it's like, I think that Armored Core probably did a really good job of letting people into the entire. Oh, hold on, I need to fix something. I just noticed this. Where is it? Where is it? Where do it be? Unlock preview. There we go. I think I fixed it. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, I mean, Armored Core has been an experience so far that has been really like, if I'm being blunt with you, like I'm really glad I decided to do it. I think it's one of those games that I was worried about it. Like, you know, I was like, is anyone going to want to watch this? Is it going to be fun? And also like, am I going to enjoy it? But it's been a while since I've had a stream where I don't talk very much. Because I mean, you guys know, like I just don't shut up. So like actually sitting here and just playing the game and having fun, that shit is cash. Armored Core Formula Front JP version is brutal. No manual controlling of Met unlock in English version. Oh my gosh. It may be niche, but I'm glad that the people who enjoys it keep joining. Yeah. Like, I think that definitely there is a market. There's a niche for it. It's not... It makes sense why it's not, like, in like, the popular sphere. Because, like, a lot of players don't want to do these types of games. I feel like this is a game that, you know, you need to have some age on you. Like, I feel like if kids today were to play Armored Core, they would kind of quit just because, like, they don't know how to read menus and they don't want to either way. So, like, if they don't have an easy time and it's not fun immediately, they're just going to put it down. But, like, this is a game that rewards you for just sitting there and having fun and enjoying it. And whenever you fail, instead of going like, oh, well, this game sucks, it's like, well, what can I do to improve? Like, is it my armor? Is it my skill? And that's one of the reasons why I identify it as a Soulsborne in a sense, because of that. Yeah, no instant gratification, exactly. Yeah. You have to... Like, whenever you get to kill someone in the arena with the laser blade, like the last guy we fought, that feels amazing. That is like dopamine on max, you know? It's so fun. Armored Core 6 is practically the first AC game I've ever played, says Terrorizer. Only reason I ever decided to get into it last month is because was because I finally braved up on an account of how hard the series is known to be. Well, I mean, like, I've watched, like, videos and stuff. Like, I don't know very much about it, but I think the reason why I decided to play Armored Core 6 is, it's one of those games that I feel is a niche that shouldn't be as small as it is. I feel like this is a game that for people who really enjoy improving themselves over time through hard work and skill, you'll enjoy. It's the same type of cycle like Dark Souls where, you know, you could beat the game naked, but, you know, you don't have to, you know? Formula Front is like Gran Turismo 5. You're an engineer observing and tweaking things to win. Yeah, it's like... I mean, there is a level of tweaking items and changing things that do get a little bit too, like, on the nose and too technical, which is fine. That's okay. But I think that Armored Core 6 strikes a really good balance between the difficulties that you would experience and expect from an Armored Core game, but also there's a little bit of handhold, well, a lot of handholding actually, of, you know, kinetic versus energy versus etc. and explosive. And it's one of those things that I think really complements and lets new players get into it. But I like wearing clothes. Don't mind me, I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I feel that too. Everybody gangsters in Armored Core 6 until they get beaten by my girlfriend, Miss Rubicopter, Miss Roomba, Miss Belt. Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta find love somehow, you know? You don't play the game, you customize your AC while also customizing the AI pilot. Oh, interesting. So you're basically the mechanic. Oh. Wow. Oh, that's why it's called a spin-off. Oh, I see. That's fascinating. Yeah, there's not a lot of people who would enjoy that, unfortunately. Even I wouldn't enjoy that. Like, that's just like, I would have fun until I hit a snag, and then, like, if I'd start losing by, like, 0.2 of a second, you know, in keeping with the analogy, and I just would, like, not know how to get it back. But, like, that's like one of the things that you don't have to deal with in Armored Core. Armored Core is one of those games that the story is really good. I'm not remembering a lot of the characters because I'm kind of doing it kind of piecemeal, but, you know, Air is a great character, Walter's a great character, Rusty's a great character. I mean, every protagonist, antagonist, and everyone in between has been memorable in their own right. And Walter is a great example of a character that there's a layer of ambiguity that you don't know about, you know? You have every part of the game unlocked from the start. Interesting. Yeah, so then it's just literally min-maxing to the absolute maximum. That's enjoyable. I think that that's a great way of, like, rewarding experts, but for introducing players, it's smart to give them good stuff as time goes on. Give them something decent, let them, you know, succeed, and then as they level up and as they get better, it really does reward that level thing. There's Invincible Rummy. Exactly. You get it. It has no story since it's made in a time of peace. AC fighting has become a sport. Interesting. It kind of reminds me of one of the greatest disappointments in my entire life was I remember that after Jak 3, I expected they were going to do a Jak 4. And I remember they had this game called Jak Racing or whatever. And I remember playing it and I was so disappointed because I was like, I thought that we were just doing a intro mission where we were racing all the time and then we would get out and we'd start the actual game. Then I found out that no, it's not a continuation on the Jak series, it's a spin-off game. And I wanted to kill myself. Now I want to play Jak 2. And Jak 1 I've played too many times. But I want to play Jak 2 and Jak 3. Like, I feel, because I haven't played it since, like, I played it on the PS2. So, like, I want to get a PS2 or, like, get a PS5 or something. And stream it. And just, like, fucking vibe it out. That would be fun. It would be horrible for stream, though. Like, it would be, like, the views would be awful. No one would watch that shit. And also, like, I would play it for long periods of times, and I just, like, my inner child would come out, basically. I'd just be like, oh yeah, this is what I used to play, because we couldn't afford internet, so I had to play on the PS2 when everyone else was on the Xbox, you know? You know? Tuning in is a big part in it. It's just like some other AC games. Yeah, like, tuning is important, but a lot of people just don't have that ability to actually enjoy it, you know? Only store content, chips reward to make different. Yeah. Customizing your own parts and pieces in the pilot. Legacy's been hooked. Look at that. Man, Spin-offs are hit or miss. Yeah, they're either like really good or really bad. And there's like, the other thing too is back then I didn't know about the rule of trilogies, where even if you have a really good story, you stop after the third one, you know, because you'll never be able to make a fourth game that's better. It is what it is. That's why Dark Souls ended at 3. You know, we were never getting a Dark Souls 4. You know, a PC gamer wants a console. Well, I want the PS5 because there are exclusives on there, like Death Stranding coming out, and other things like that. Like, ultimately, like, everything on Xbox, don't give a shit. But there are a lot of PlayStation exclusives that are worthwhile. I have a 4090 in my computer. I can play any game I want, any way I want to. And unfortunately, the limitation is the fact that, like, there are certain games on the PS5 I do want to play. And unfortunately as well, there are games on the PS5 that have backward compatibility. So, like, there's a lot of games that you can play from the PS3 era, the PS4 era. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't want to buy a fucking PS3 or a PS4 and like, connect it to my computer. Fuck that. And I'm not emulating because I don't want to deal with it. I'm too lazy. I'd rather spend $200 and be done with it and use my capture card. But I would love to get a PS2 though. I would love to, because I don't have any of the stuff I had as a kid. I don't have any of my consoles. I don't have any of my games. I don't even have any of the movies. So it's like, I literally don't have any of it. So it'd be nice to kind of rebuild that and keep it. Daxter for PSP. Yeah, true. I wanted a PSP so badly, but then I also realized, like, the PSP was kind of shit. Like, it wasn't very good. The joysticks were awful. Although I will say, like, as a PSP, like, now that I have, like, retrospect, the PSP was pretty amazing. It was pretty amazing. With how terribly optimized games are nowadays, it's not that. Yeah. Tuning is different in some old AC games where AC6 is like an RPG, but yeah. Like, they had to do that to make it, like, marketable to the greater community. If they did it like how they did in other games, like, no one would play it. It's the brute reality, sadly. Armored Core did elevate from software, but Demon Souls and Dark Souls is what put From on the soft and why they guard. Yeah, precisely. You're absolutely right. You know, Dark Souls 2 was shit. Dark Souls 3, amazing. Love it. Elden Ring, goated. Spider-Man was the reason my brother got a PS5. The reason why I want the PS5 is not because of the fact that I want a PS5. It's because I want the games that come out on the PS5 that are eventually going to come to PC, but, like, I want to play it when it comes out. You know, I want to be there on day one. Like, for Death Stranding 2, I hate the fact I'm not going to be there for launch. And I wasn't there for Death Stranding's launch on PS5 back when it came out a bit ago. And I'm going to be honest with you, I hated that. Admittedly, you know, Death Stranding was one of those games that, like, hit or miss, but Death Stranding's narrative experience is amazing. It's one of the best stories I've ever experienced. The gameplay, a little bit repetitive, but it's fine. But Lifeline. I can bring mine over. Yeah, I'd rather, even though I would borrow it, like, I'd still want my own, you know? I still have a PSP, I think. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I had to move and we had to liquidate everything, so I don't have shit. I don't have any of my, like, stuff from when I was a kid. It is what it is, though. The only consoles I've ever owned were the DS, XL, 2DS, Wii, PS3. Yeah, the Wii was... I had the Wii. I had a PS2, PS4, the original Game Boy... what's it called? The Game Boy... No, the Game Boy and then the Game Boy Advanced... few other things. I didn't like okay, because my parents would buy me, like, the Nintendo crap, but they wouldn't buy me, like, any of the consoles, so I had to wait, like, years after when everyone else would have, like, the other things that were out, because I don't even remember what they were, but, like, the first console that I was able to, like, save up money and, like, convince my parents to help me out with was, like, the PS2. And then, like, shortly thereafter, like, I moved to the Xbox 360. So I got lucky in the extent that, like, the world wasn't online at that time. So, like, I missed a lot, but, like, at the same time, like, I was lucky. But, like, imagine being a kid nowadays and, like, age 20, you get your first, like, PS4. Like, you would be depressed. Because that's basically what happened to me. You know? With Persona or something. I mean, I don't like Persona. I've never played Persona, but, like, I feel like I would not like Persona. I don't know. It may be a stream game. I will say one of the things I have been struggling with is it's just a byproduct of being a streamer and trying to, like, you know, because every streamer wants to get their name out there. Every streamer wants to, you know, build a community. And I mean, we already have an incredibly large and incredibly beautiful community as is. I'm just ambitious in the sense that I want more people for us to hang out with. And one of the things that comes with that is whenever I'm playing games just for myself, like I tried playing Project Zomboid by myself and Kenshi by myself and Rimworld by myself. And I'm like, oh, I could be streaming this, or, oh, I could be making a video out of this. And it's really hard because it kind of kills your motivation, because what sucks the most is that I'll be playing something offline. I'll be like, this would have been a great clip. This would have been a great thing to stream. And it's like, it's hard to separate like stream from just personal enjoyment. That's been my current hell. I've been working on it. I've been getting better at it, but it still irks me sometimes. So what I've been doing is like kind of recording whatever I have, but it's not the same just playing a game without recording. Like if you've ever recorded games when you played it, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, you're worried about saying something weird or something stupid. You're like worried like about audio. Like there's a lot of things you have to worry about. It's kind of like watching a kid, like watching like your brother, your younger brother or something run around at the park. Like you're just sitting there, right? But you're also like making sure that he's not going to get napped by a white van or anything like that, you know? But it's one of those things that's like, it's something I'm working on, but like no one really has the answer because it's all individual. Gonna eat BRB, gonna be back for the Ever game, I don't know. Okie dokie, oh, Nairos. The reason I got a PS4 was because of Ace Combat 7. That is a great draw. I got Ace Combat 7 on the PC. And oh my god. I love Ace Combat so much. Very boring on stream, but such a good game. Since everyone got accustomed to the new game that made them want to try old ones, might go back to their roots and overwhelm. Yeah, the original Ace Combats were a lot harder. I started on Ace Combat 6 on Xbox. Oh, loved it. I'm still waiting for the Wii U to come down in price. I mean, I will say that the Switch does have a thing where you can now play Wind Waker, and that's one of the games I've been wanting to play. But the thing is that I'm actually, like, I'm still on the fence of whether I want to get a Switch 2. I don't think I will, though, to be honest. Playing Just Dance on the Wii U on family nights is a core memory. Mine was not playing with family, but playing the Wii Sports Resort and, like, beating the shit out of the black dude of Doom. Like, the dude that just kicked your ass. I believe this is a universal experience, but he fucked me up every time. I did every other game on that, every single mini game on that game, aced it, highest score, really happy. But the fucking black dude that was in the fighter with the katana kicked my ass every fucking time. And I somehow beat him, but I never felt good about it because I was like, I suck. Just develop multiple personalities. I talk to myself even when I'm not streaming. I'm already there. Good luck with that, Razzie. Hope you find your balance. I think I will. I think I will. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, I haven't quote unquote found myself, so I don't know yet. So because of that, I'm inundated with choice. And because of that, I get paralyzed. It's one of those things. My first was Ace Combat 5, thanks to your dad who gave you a PS2 after yours broke down. Very based. Papa Terrorizer, MVP. Ace Combat is just one of those games that, oh, it's so good. The music, the storylines can be a bit cheesy, but oh god, the music and the gameplay. Missile, 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 missile. You know, Garuda 1, you know. Ah, we're taking back Grace Maria today. Ah, I'm patriotic for a country that doesn't even exist. Ah, ah, ah. But I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of excited and scared that tomorrow and Sunday is Sekiro. I decided that I would do a double feature for Sekiro because I was like, I feel like we're getting into the game where playing it more than just once a week is going to be beneficial. So I'm like, oh, let's try it out. So we'll see how it goes. It's a lot of experimental. And I believe also tomorrow we have a Guerrilla stream, which for those who don't know is a stream outside of normal time, which will be actually EU friendly, I believe. It'll be at like, I'll make the waiting room on YouTube if you're like, I hate time zones, but it'll be, I believe, either -6 or -7 normal RAS standard time, which is 7 p.m. CDT, Central Standard Time. I'll make the waiting room so you can be like, oh, how many hours? Because on YouTube, it's cool. Like, whenever you schedule a live stream, it'll tell you in how many hours until the stream starts, and it's so good. I can't wait for more Minecraft. Hardcore Minecraft is going great. I'm looking forward to it. I feel like bits of Ace Combat and Armored Core would mix well. I think so, too. I think that there would definitely be something beneficial there if they were able to hit the divide. Hi, JG. Welcome in. How are you? We're chatting and yapping. God, it's already been 35 minutes. Holy crap. Let me take a sip. I'm going to see a movie tomorrow. Kiki's Delivery Service from Fathom. Very based. Very based. If you love the Ace Combat, you should give Project Wingman. I've been meaning to do that. I just never bought it and did it. Like, I don't know why I haven't done it, but like, I need to buy it and play it because everyone says like, you got to play this. And I'm like, fuck, you're right. But I just never do it. Love letter? Yeah, like, like that's the thing. It is. Ni hao mishi bishi. I have no idea what that means. Almost at 100 tuna. Oh my God, you're right. 98. That's incredible. I need to get like a thing where like you do a command and you can see like who's like in the top 5. Who comes to stream the most? Or rather, who comes to stream and redeems the most? Judo Sumo Samurai. That reminds me, what was that from like Scary Movie where like the kid is like a Japanese ghost or whatever, and it just, instead of like speaking Japanese, they're just like saying random words. Bear number what? Yeah, Bear I think is at 130. I'm not mistaken. I would scroll all the way up, but I have the problem with too many chat messages. So that's a wonderful problem. Yeah, hi Bear. But it's one of those things. But I'm always keeping an eye out for games and stuff. But Project Wingman, I think, would definitely be a game that I would buy and play by myself because Ace Combat has a special place in my heart. And the last time I tried playing Ace Combat 7, it was very boring. It was very boring. I don't know why. Of all the streams I've had, I remember those the most, like the Ace Combat ones, because it was a perfect example of like me being a bad streamer. I wasn't saying anything. I couldn't think of anything. I was stressed out because I couldn't think of anything. And I was playing the game, but it was a nightmare. It gives me stress. Like there's a lot of streams that I do. Well, not a lot, but like there are streams that I'm like, this is bad. This is bad. Let me go ahead and cough here. Sorry, I drank water, but I should have drank earlier. Follow age. Look at that. 4 months. Hell yeah. I want to get Expedition 33, but I'm broke. I want to buy that too, but I don't know if I should stream it. It's so good. Ace Combat 0 feels more exciting just because A style uses. Yeah, I agree. 8 months, 8 days. That's incredible. Is this where we start the entire thing? 8 months. Can you believe that? By the way, didn't you say you graduated, JG? Like in the same area, or like at the same time as Fu? Because I'm pretty sure I said congratulations, but if not, congratulations! So you followed me before you had a degree, and now you have a degree. How does that feel? That must be fucking cool. I can't believe I've been streaming for a year. Well, now a year and 3 months. It was on the 12th? Nice. Are you going to graduation? I didn't go to my... I didn't want to go to mine, but I did anyway. It was worth it. I just wanted to show people a Twitch command. Yeah. I mean, hey, whenever you do exclamation point follow age on Twitch, like, it's going to cost people, like, I'm curious. I want to know. Grad was on the... Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm used to finals being around, like... Well, then again, my memory is kind of spotty because it's been so long, but, like, I remember, like, finals were on the second week of May, and then graduation was, like, the week after. So it's interesting that it's like on the 12th. Very pog. You're free at last. Free at last. I am a free man with no job now. Don't worry. Let me tell you. Being unemployed, let me tell you, okay? I can speak from experience. Being unemployed is unironically worse than being employed. You know? Because at least you get a paycheck. At least like you're fine. But if you're unemployed, you're just like, oh wow, I get to wake up whenever I want to. But I want to die. Yeah, that's what it's like. So don't worry. You'll be fine. Be patient. Be patient, my friend. You'll be fine. I remember I got a really like shitty job because I just wanted to have like income coming in just because I wanted to make sure. And I hated it. I'm not even going to talk about it. That's how much I hated it. And I remember very vividly, I was like, because I would work all day and then I would come home and I would literally from the time I got home to the time I went to sleep, I would send out job applications. I probably sent out thousands of just fucking calls. Then I got a phone call and the rest was history. Shit was cash. But boy, what a what a fun time. But yeah, it'll work out. Man on a mission. I mean, if you hate something enough, it'll be enough motivation, you know? Like, for example, I saw there was a YouTuber who was like, yeah, I hated my job so much. I would just like, I hated my job so much. I would come home and I would work 3 times harder than I did at my job because I didn't want to work at my fucking job. And like, they ended up becoming like a content creator, like in like a full-time, and they were like making more than they were doing. I think I did so far 10 to 20. Pog. Yeah, just LinkedIn. What are the other ones? It's LinkedIn. Actually, I don't even remember anymore. It's one of those things where it's like, you do them and you're like, oh, I'm aware of them. Indeed, for example. Yeah. It's and then like, once you actually get a job, you're like, I don't remember. What's a LinkedIn? I think I did 10 or 20 so far. Pog. Yeah. You got this. Just be persistent. Because keep in mind, you just need one yes. That's the bitch part about it, is that like, once you actually find a gig, you'll be like, man, I miss being unemployed. I miss not having a job. And then when you're at your job, you're like, man, this shit sucks. I want to be unemployed. And then like, if you get unemployed again, you're like, why I'm so wrong? Having a job is great. You just literally become two polar opposites on the singular dichotomy. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do, my plan for tonight is I'm going to make the waiting room for the Gorilla stream tomorrow. We're going to be doing a stream with the Traveling Researcher's Diary. They're going to be playing Minecraft, and I'm going to be playing with them. And apparently they have something to show me they were working on. So I'm very excited for that. But I'm going to do the waiting room for that so that you guys can do some timing. But it'll be at, I believe, either 1 or 2 p.m. CDT. I'm not sure. I'll do the waiting room. I'll confirm stuff, and then I'll do the waiting room. And then tomorrow in the evening, we will have Sekiro. And then on Sunday, we'll also have Sekiro as well. And again, for those who are curious, we are not doing ASMR every single week. I'm going to just do them as when I can and when I feel comfy. Because of the fact that, like, being forced onto a schedule of doing ASMR every week, I feel like they've just been kind of shit. And they've been, like, not very well done. And I don't like that. It hurts my head. So because of that, I'm just going to be working on them whenever I can. So that'll allow me to do a lot more stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. I had a job for like 9 months, but my boss was bad. Hihi, so I quit that job. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a saying that like people don't quit jobs, they quit bosses. And honestly, that's true. I mean, the best strategy is, I mean, it's not always the case, because like sometimes they're so fucking like, they're so unimaginably like unbearable. Like, I completely get it. But the moment you're like, okay, like this guy's pissing me off, that's when you start sending out applications. I mean, the baller thing to do is like, after a year or two, start sending out applications. Now that the boss is gone, I want to go back. Hey, you can give him a call. I've done that before. I've worked at a job where like I didn't quit because of the boss, I quit because of the pay. Then things got moved around, and then basically like they also like were like, hey, like we can give you some really nice flexibility. And I went for that. That was a nice time. That was a fun time. Money was shit, but it was fine. But the pay is only $12 and I need a lot more. Yeah. Says a lot too when your boss is your cousin personally. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, you know, I guess I could drop some, you know, fresh out of college knowledge. Make sure you take, if you have student loan debt, make sure you take that seriously. Don't miss payments. And make sure that you revolve your life around paying that down as aggressively as you can. Raz, hire me. I can be mod. Nah, we don't need it. I don't want you to work. I don't want you to waste your precious time on working on something when you should be here enjoying yourself. And honestly, like the only time I guess you could say I quote unquote need a mod, I want to work. I'm not going to have you work for free. I am loan free. Amazing. Yeah, then make sure like, I mean, obey the third rule. 1/3 on rent, 1/3 on savings, 1/3 on everything else. You know, then pay me. You know I can't afford that. And also, like, I mean, if it were the case that, like, I hired a mod, like, I stream 5 days a week. You would have to show up at the same time every day, 5 days a week. And on the other one. Like, I don't want you to do that. I have to do that. I sometimes don't want to do that. I would only charge 2 cents per hour. That's not, you need to be paid properly. No. Raz is the mod. Yeah, I mean, like, because the thing is that, like, I'm at a position where, like, I don't really need mods, thankfully, because, like, if I'm being blunt, the only reason I get paid in exposure, no, sorry, I unfortunately have ethics, where, like, the only time you need mods is whenever you're big enough that you can't read chat, very easily. Like me, I'm still fine. Like, if I miss a chat and I need to scroll up, that's no big deal. But, like, I'm talking, like, the chat is going, like, a mile a fucking minute. Like, so that, don't worry, we're very far away from that. And also, I feel like I've cultivated a community where, like, there isn't a lot of people who just spam emotes, right? Like, during times when it's really funny, like, emotes get spammed, I'm like, hell yeah, this feels cool. But yeah, Charging is a Great Depression. Yeah, no, I mean, like, if I ever do open up mods, like, it'll probably just be, like, as needed, you know? Because I don't want people to, because I really do, I do want to make this clear. I do love and appreciate the fact that you guys have been offering, like, ever since I started, like, people like Jen, for example, offered, like, thank you. I want to say thank you for that. I genuinely mean that when I say, like, I appreciate that. But I don't want you to take more time out of your life to do unnecessary things when I can do it, you know? And I don't want to put you in a position where instead of coming to a stream because you want to and you're having fun, you also have to watch out for asshats. I don't want to put you in that position. And honestly, like, even though we banned 2 people today, like, it was, like, really easy. Like, it's so easy. If not mod, can I be the backup mascot? Yeah, be whatever the hell you want. Yeah, hang out, do whatever. You know, we've got people all over the place, and that's the best part. But, like, the only reason, like I said, I would ever get a mod is if the chat was going by so quickly that there was a high chance or a pretty good chance of, like, people saying weird shit. Me being a mod for Stebio and I missed, like, 3 streams. Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't require you to get every single, like, stream. It's just, like, if you're modding for a channel, you should be there, like, sometimes, right? I can build what I want, even yours. Ooh, Sazuga. Ah, the Riz, it's working. Me being a mod for Stebio. Yeah, I mean, like, the other thing, too, is that, like, I don't know. Hold on, let me figure out if I want to actually say it. I feel like one of the things that turns me off a lot from talking in chats, even though, like, for those who don't know, I watch a lot of people's streams. I watch JG streams, I watch Stebio streams, I watch everyone in here who's a fellow streamer. I watch your streams. I may not be there the entire time, but I watch them. And a lot of the times, I'm going to admit, it's my fault, it's just how I am. I don't feel very talkative. I love just sitting in there and relaxing. No joke when I say that my power would... Amazing. But whenever I'm sitting in chat, like, I'm not saying anything. But one thing that I will say that really does turn me off is whenever I go into a new chat, especially if it's a smaller streamer, typically this is what happens. If I go into a stream and I see just the mod talking, I get really pushed away. And the reason why is because whenever I'm in a stream and I see just the mods talking, it's not very friendly for a viewer to experience. And it's not something that, like, is just my opinion. This is backed up by, like, a lot of fact. Like, when you go into a new stream and you see only the moderators talking and the streamer is doing the stream things, do you want to type more or do you want to type less in chat? Like, think about that. It feels like I'm third wheeling. Yeah. That's also another reason why there are very few VIPs and very few badges in this channel. There are a lot of people in here. For example, like Cloud is a great example of, like, I believe Cloud has VIP, of people who clearly deserve that, but I don't give it to them. And the reason why is because of the fact that I don't want people to feel pushed away. I want it to be a forum where instead of walking into a room and having to talk and, like, push yourself into a group of 3 people and introduce yourself, I want you to feel comfortable, you know? Also, I will hydrate. Thank you. That's why I have a second account. Here's the problem. This may be controversial, but I think mods should be not seen. I think mods should act and they should mod and they should not be seen. Like, for example, like, if I ever do mods, your name will not have a moderator sign. I will give you your own account that will have moderator privileges so you're accountable, but I don't want you typing in chat. And the reason why is because of the fact that it really turns people away. Because instead of it just being a bunch of viewers talking and hanging out and stuff, like, for example, Niji Sanji, for example, or all corporate streams, do you ever see a mod talk in there? No, you don't. Also, I did hydrate. Thank you, Silky. The reason why is very simple. Because of the fact it's distracting. It's not welcoming. Imagine for example, you're in high school again, right? And the cool kids, they finally let you talk to them. And let's say you actually want to talk to them. It's extremely intimidating to go and walk up to them and talk to them, even if you're ballsy, because you know there's 3 other people that really know them. So if you were to mod, there's no glamour, there's no glory, there's no joy. You don't get a sign next to your name. You're going to just be working and you're not going to be seen. You don't want that. And the reason why is because of the fact that it distracts, right? And I know, like, I understand why people like want it. Trust me, I get it for sure. But the thing as well is the reason why I have that opinion is because every streamer, big, small, or whatever, I have that like perception, right? Obviously, I want to give you the sword because I think it looks cool. But yeah, my phone is at 11. I have a great stream. Get a power generator. If you're living in a place with like unreliability, get a backup power thing that like goes into your computer and your Wi-Fi. Trust me, shit is cash. It's so good. But have a go on, JG. I actually get that. I never thought about. Yeah, so that's something that like, as a viewer, you should never be cognizant of. It's one of those things that's like, it's like a term of art type thing. Like, I'm letting you behind the veil, you know? That's why I don't have mods. That's another reason. Is because if I do have mods, you're not going to know who they are. Because the thing is that the only thing you'll know is that X person bans you. And that's it. Because I want to protect my moderators. Imagine this, okay? Imagine the fact that, let's say Jen bans you, okay? And let's say Jen bans a lot of people and all of them are legitimate bans. Guess what? All those people get to hate one person. But if it's Lord Byron's left toenail that bans you, you have no idea who that is. So, Jen could log into that account, do the moderator action on that account, and they would have no idea. It's a way to protect you guys too. That's also what a lot of moderators do on big channels. Fun fact. A lot of them aren't their personal accounts. I don't care if people know I thrive on hate. That's not the point. The point is that giving you a layer of separation so that you can do your actions without worrying. Because what if there's someone that walks in here that, let's say it's a controversial ban. Let's say it's a ban where... Here, thought situation. Something I saw happen. Let's say it's someone who dropped a bunch of money on the channel. And they just start disrespecting your boundaries because they think that, oh, because they paid the streamer, they get privileges. Do you really want to be the one that you have your name on it? No, you want to have a layer of it because it helps you make the correct choices without worrying about consequences. Yeah, the Keck W is funny. So what I'm saying is that those are hard calls. But the thing is that you have to make the right call, you know? And the thing is that even if you don't care, guess what? If for example, we get lucky and the community grows and blows up, what happens? Anything you do, let's say okay, let's imagine you make the wrong call. Let's say you fuck up a ban. Let's say you ban someone incorrectly. And let's say someone made a Google Doc about it. And let's say the entire community read that Google Doc and said, wow, this mod's a piece of shit. Now they know who you are. And guess what? If you're also a content creator, there goes your reputation. And guess what? It's because you made a misclick. By the way, this has happened before. There's a reason I have these things. A backup. Yeah, so that's I've never said this before, but that's why I don't do it is because one, we don't need mods and it's hard work that no one I will make sure you're thanked for it in one way or another, but it's needless, right? Because when I ban someone, like it's very clear when someone's going to get banned. Like it's so obvious. But when the hard calls have to be made, I don't want your name to be on there. If you made the wrong call, I'd be like, yeah, no, the moderator that was there, like they fucked up. They'll never do it again. Right? Well, who was it? None of your fucking business. But Raz, no, I don't have any obligation to do that. But yeah, no, like that's something to consider. And that's also something that is very important to me because it isn't just about enabling people to help me out, but I want to make sure that when you have to make hard calls, I don't want you to experience death threats. I don't want you to experience doxing. I don't want you to experience any of the evil and horrific shit that people do. The ban was a glitch. But here's the thing. The problem with that is that people can tell when it's a lie. If you aren't honest, people will figure it out. all the time. It always figures out. What is done under the veil of night always comes to the light of day. If you don't believe me, wait. Cinder. Everyone else, you know. Being on a Discord call and listening to you whilst my friend sings again by Fetty Wap is looking. Yeah, that's probably my sign to just call stream, I think. It's one of the things that was like, I'm starting to preach again. But no, I really do want to cap off on this, though, that I really do appreciate you guys wanting to help me out. It really does mean a lot because it's selfless work that I never asked for, but you guys are asking me to do. So it's something that I do want to say, like, it's very important to me that you guys are willing to go above and beyond way more than you need to just for my sake. And I appreciate that. But I won't call on that unless it's absolutely necessary. And if I do that, it's going to be a very quiet job. You know, you're like, I'm not going to let you type in chat. I'm just going to let you do your job, moderate. Because that's what a moderator is. It's not a glamorous job. It's not a glamorous gig. That's why I also don't do it. No one, like, if you're a moderator, it's nice because you have a sword next to your name. But one of the conditions is, well, you don't say anything. You're quiet. Yeah. Because I want you to be able to live on as Jen, not Jen the mod. I want Jen and then Jen's moderator account to be separate. La la da 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 da. Sorry. Fuck, that's stuck in my head now. Would I still be able to hit you with yeah, yeah, because on the moderator side, like like you see me get hit, but you know, like, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, we're at this point now where it's like, no, who cares? You're right, Jen the Sip is more catchy than Jen the Mod. Exactly, and it's who you are. Don't reject that. Be yourself. He matched the brain rot. Yeah. I mean, I think, well, if you hit me with raspberries, like, on the mod account, it'd have to be funny, you know? Because, like, it's, like, because mods also become part of your brand, too. Like, if a mod makes a bad decision, it literally is the streamer's decision to let you do that, you know? Like, that's also one of the reasons why, like, last tangent. Well, it's connected, but, like, I see a lot of people who, especially female streamers, who get moderators who, like, are very, very, like, well, they're good at it, but they're very firm and they're very strong on it. And what ends up happening is that then they start making bad calls and they don't get their shit called out on it because the streamer is like, no, they'll figure it out. Like, oh, if I don't, they'll read my mind. Anyway, but, and then what happens is that the moderator becomes like a tyrant. And then only after they do some awful shit do they, like, get unmodded. It sucks. It sucks. Jen being gentle parented from the... I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying not right now, you know, because I want, like, I mean, I don't think I'll ever get to a position where I'll be able to afford, like, actually paying mods, but I know that I'll find a way to compensate them in one way or another for sure, because I would never want someone to do such a genuinely selfless job without recognition. I'm not one of those people. How about Queepa? Oh, man. Facts. Like, I have left streams for weeks because a moderator's hand was too heavy. Yeah, it's like, I think that the other thing too is that if you're a moderator, this is what to expect. This get your curricula vitae ready. If you don't have a CV, get your resume ready. Okay. What you need to know is that being a moderator on this channel will probably be this. You will have two things open. You'll have, well, actually, if you want to do it as efficiently, you're only logged into the mod account. Because I don't want you to view bot, because technically speaking, that would be, anyway. There's some legal TOS stuff we have to be worried about. But basically, you would be looking at chat 24/7. And basically, you would be warning them and say, do not do this. And if they don't do it, then you would immediately ban them. Very, very decisive, very quick calling. And there would be no ban appeals. Unless, like, it was really like, well, here's the other thing too. And the reason why I won't do ban appeals is because I would be looking at every single ban and I would be looking at what they were saying. Because the sad thing is that, like, even though moderators may catch it, I will still notice it. Give up chatting rights for the ban hammer? Yeah, basically. But there will be a check and balance because I'm not going to sit here and, like, look at fucking, like, a bunch of ban appeals where people are like, well, I only spoiled a little bit. What do you mean? Like, I want to get on ban. Fuck you. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, it's one of those things. Hold on. Before the ads come in here, let me go and snooze this. Hold on. I don't want you guys suffering ads. Fuck that. Fuck that. Hold on. Let me snooze it again. But I really do mean it when I say that I want this stream to be somewhere that you come to hang out and relax. If we ever get to that point, I'm going to be honest with you, we would probably need... I don't know if this is true, but I'm just going to say, like, put a number out there. The expectation for, like, when this would possibly happen is around, like, 50 CCV. So if there's 50 people, like, we're at 11 right now, for example. Like, that would need to be 5 times this. Because that would be the amount of people that were, like, I would miss a lot of stuff. Because I feel like I'm not a streamer that has a lot of lurkers. I have a lot of chatters. So, like, that would be a lot. And because of that, you know, it would be that. But anyway, this is all boring shit you guys don't give a fuck about. Like, if you're ever curious, this is a lot of stuff that goes on in the streamer brains, but we don't talk about it because it's so fucking boring. But it is what it is. But yeah, like I said, my first priority is making sure that this stream is a place where you want to hang out and have fun. This is a stream where you want to have fun and relax and talk to me and say stupid shit and, you know, go on me with this weird journey and figure out where it goes. I don't want you thinking about, like, oh, well, like, is this person spoiling this? Are they, do I need to ban? No, I don't want you thinking about that. That's my job. That's my job. And, like, the reason I crashed out earlier was because I didn't ban them fast enough. And the reason why was because I was like, oh, well, they'll get it. And I'm like, the kind part of me, that was a mistake. But yeah, anyway, the point is, there's a lot of fun things. But I also want to make sure that you guys know that this is a place that I want to be a positive influence. And when you guys come to my streams, like, even if I have a bad day or even if I have, like, a bad, you know, stream or whatever, like, I want you to be able to go, like, oh, that was fun. I'm glad I spent my time here. The last thing I want is this stream to turn in something that you regret watching. That's the last thing I want to do. And I'm working pretty hard on that. Not gonna lie, I'm trying. Maybe I succeed sometimes. I'm trying. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, by the way. If you've never wondered, I don't know what I'm doing. But I think what we'll do is just remind you guys that tomorrow at 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. CDT, minus 5 or 6 RAS standard time, we're going to be doing a collab with the Traveling Researcher's Diary. I will be getting the waiting room up for that. And then Saturday evening, we're going to be continuing our Sekiro Saturday and Sekiro Sunday. And we're going to have fun. That was fun. I'm glad I spent my time here. I'll see. Don't say that because then I get self-conscious. But I think what we're going to do is, because of the fact that I think everyone here is just kind of chilling out, I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll. 1 second. We're going to do a poll. Yay. Nay. There we go. So normally what I do is I make a decision of whether I'm going to raid or not. And normally I make that decision very quickly because there's people who are like, I don't want to do this shit, so I have to be very fast because otherwise everyone leaves. And then instead of like having 12 people or 15 people, it goes down to 6, and I'm like, ah! And I feel like even if I raid someone that had that numbers before, like I feel like I'm like trying to poach viewers, you know. I just want to avoid it, you know. But I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna be like, do you guys want to raid? Do you guys want to not raid? And it's dead even. I fucking hate you guys. Can you fucking vote on something and make a decisive decision once? Please, for the love of God. It's yay or nay. Are we gonna... If it's... Okay, thank you. Woo! There we go. Ah! I remember how your cat bit your computer card and your tooth was hurt and you could play... Yeah. 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 I mean, I will say that at least whenever I crash out, it is interesting. It's fun, I think. Clipping for another stream. Flip a coin. I mean, we're at that right now. Oh my God, I hate you guys. I hate you guys. We're at 2-2. I'm waiting for I'm letting this entire duration go out. I'm letting this entire duration. I don't care. We may go down to like 2 viewers. That's fine with me. We've already lost a few. See, and by the way, this is fact. We were at like, I think 12 and now we're at 11. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I never do these polls, because everyone's just like, okay, stream's over. All right, I'm out. And I always feel bad because I'm like, fuck. Like I feel so bad to like raid people without like, you know, somewhere around the amount. Everyone remains decisive. Yeah, we're at 2 of 2 right now. Now, the reason I'm not doing YouTube is because I don't have anyone to redirect to, and also redirecting on YouTube is awful. So for the YouTube side, I apologize for that, but it is what it is. Yeah, everyone, well, during the art competition, everyone tied on stuff, and I don't know why. Stop checking your viewer streamer, man. I'm only doing it now. I normally never look at it. I never look at my viewership until after the stream. Because, like, I'm always like, well, you know, was this interesting? Was this fun? And I'm like, oh, yeah, it is. Yo, good morning. I hope the stream went well. It did. Hi, Escape. It's good to see you. Good news. We are actually having a EU-friendly stream tomorrow. So keep an eye out on the YouTube live stream for the time. And then I'll also do a, I think I'll do a Discord thing too. But yeah, it'll be a TRD collab on Minecraft. But yeah, I only check a viewership like after the stream because it's like, if the problem a lot of streamers fall into is that they think that if they have lower viewership, that means they're doing a bad job. And that's not the case. And it's more important to focus on having fun and doing fun things and then working your way from there. If it performs well, cool. If it doesn't, okay. You do a post-mortem, figure out why. That's what I do. I'm more so interested in making sure that there are unwasted minutes here. I want to make sure that whether you're here for a minute or an hour, you're like, yeah, I'm glad I stayed there. Because nothing sucks more than like being in a stream and it's like, I spent 2 hours here. This shit sucked. You know. Thank you for giving it to Lord Byron. I hate you guys. Oh, someone said yay. Someone said yay. Oh, it's 3-2 now. Oh, it's 3-2. Ah, it's 3-2. Look at that. This is amazing. Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. Life is good. Life is good. He means he loves... Exactly. Yeah. I appreciate you guys. I really do. It's 3-3 now. I love my community. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. God. At least on the YouTube side, you guys know, like, oh, it's just gonna end. We're good. I would like to, you know, try to find people to redirect to on YouTube, but like trying to watch someone we rated on Twitch and YouTube is gonna be a bit, you know, make it a stalemate. I mean, it is. It's 3-3. 24-hour stream. No, I mean, we did one of those, and the only reason I survived was because of you guys. If we weren't doing community stuff during that, I've been so fucked. So bad. You should expect it by this point. I do, but it's like, I'm insane. I'm doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Oh, you guys suck. We have like 10 seconds left on the boat, by the way. This sucks. You know what? Okay, fine. Fuck it. We're gonna go ahead and say hello to our good friend Futacular. I do want to say my spiel though before we head out here. God, I hate you guys. It's a dead even thing. If you're on YouTube side, please consider subscribing and liking the live stream. Please come back for more. I hope you enjoy. I typically normally do Armored Core on Fridays, so if that interests you, come back next time. But if you're on Twitch, please consider following or sharing and all that good stuff. And also, if you're on the Twitch side, do consider also copying, pasting the message. It makes me look really cool. It makes me seem like I'm really awesome, and I appreciate you guys. If you're a non-sub, use the bottom one. If you're a sub, use the top one. And I do want to say thank you for making the fucking poll even. Good stream. I think with less crash outs, it'll be better. But you know what? It's good to have a crash out every now and again. It does pleases me a lot. Stalemate. But if you're on the YouTube side, the stream will just go ahead and end. So thank you very much for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you as always for being here and joining me, even in the most dire of times. Thank you for joining me. And whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, I want to say I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. And as always, keep armoring your core. And I will see you tomorrow for Minecraft.